It's Rock the Bells Radio. Your boy Torre is back. The family is here, man. Yo, yes. Tech, let's make something happen.
Yeah, man, I'm ready, man.
What's good, brother?
I'm chilling, man. I was out there getting things ready, making sure the equipment is right and everything.
No, you know, they say I'm like the hardest working man in hip-hop. You definitely got to be the hardest working DJ. Tech,
nah.
You got to tell the people, everybody that you spin for, though, bro.
Oh, man. Currently, of course, Jadakiss.
Right.
The Lox as a group, Sheek, Luch, Styles P.
Right.
Ghostface.
Right.
Ghost and Ray as a duo.
Right.
And today, y'all can't see the shirt, but I'm here with the God MC, Rakim.
Crazy.
Who else?
Listen, that roster right there in itself is just the upper echelon of this hip-hop culture thing. And plus, you part of Rock the Bells family.
Yeah, I love it here.
Tech support, you know what I mean?
Tech support, every Friday, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific.
We'll talk about all of the amazing people that you spin for, but let's talk about how you got hooked up with the Rock the Bells team and the family.
So, of course, after the verses,
Crazy.
Lox versus Dipset, Mr. C reached out through Jay. He's like, yo, we want you to do the All-City Day for the Bronx.
Okay.
So I carry the Bronx everywhere I go.
Heavy.
So I did that. Then, I believe before the festival last year, they asked me again to do a mix featuring all the artists on the festival. Mm-hmm. And that led to me getting a regular slot every Friday.
How do you prepare, for a weekly show?
I'm going to let y'all in on my secret, which I don't know if anyone picked up on it. I haven't repeated a record yet. So, as DJs, we have so much music.
Right.
Like, let it go.
Right. Let it fly.
My challenge to myself is to not repeat a song for the entire year.
That's fire. That is fire. Rakim is touching the stage today. Obviously, you guys rocked for a minute together. What goes into putting together the best set for Rakim? Obviously, the catalog speaks for itself. But outside of that, what's the conversation like to put together the best show?
There kind of is none. He trusts me to just go with what I prepare.
Word.
So it depends on what show it is, where it is. I'm like, all right, let me shuffle the deck of cards.
It's pretty good. That's pretty good card sound.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Outside of performing today, are you excited about seeing anybody touch the stage?
The Kings from Queens.
That's so crazy, Run DMC.
That's arguably, not arguably, the greatest group ever. Greatest two-man group.
You talking. Rest in power to Jam Master Jay, of course.
Yes, sir. Because if it goes to court, they'll say Wu-Tang is the greatest group, but two-man group, Run DMC, hands down.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
So I want Run to be like old Crush group.
Yeah, we need you know what I mean? There's a whole lot of superstars.
Yeah, I need that.
We need that energy.
I know he's rap Run, but I need that.
For sure. And DMC come with that energy and, you know what I'm saying, like that strength and that power. How important is it for a festival like this to exist?
It's very important. Hip-hop is like the #1 genre across the world. So this, being right here in New York City, it's incredible.
No doubt.
This is very important, especially 50 years of hip-hop we celebrating. It's going to be epic.
Last question. 2 years, pretty much 2 years to the date since that monumental versus. How much have things changed for you? Obviously, we talked to Kiss and we talked to Styles and Sheek about how things have changed for them. How much have things changed for you since that 2 year mark?
Definitely more recognition. Kiss put me in hip-hop history. I'm tied to that line forever. Yo, Tech, let's make something happen. That's kind of the first thing people say to me when they see me.
Right.
So that, I'm in hip-hop history with that. More work because of that, and continue more work. And it brought me to Rock the Bells.
For sure. And let the people know once again when they can check you out.
Name of the show is Tech Support. Is that the camera there?
Right into the camera.
Any one of these cameras. All three of y'all focus on me. Tech Support every Friday, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. in Chicago in the Midwest
that
area.
Midwest area.
Repeat every Friday night at midnight. Saturday technically, but we call it Friday night, midnight. Tech Support, that's the name of the show. I bring the stage energy to the airwaves. Some people say I talk too much. That's what I do, is stage energy. And y'all gonna get that stage energy today. Torre is here, Rock the Bells is here. We gonna rock out. It's hip hop. Happy birthday, hip hop. Technician and DJ from the Bronx, New York. This is what we do.
Make so happen.
Yeah, then I go back to this.
We gonna get back into these classic timeless hip hop vibes.
Yes.
It's Rock the Bells Radio. It's festival day, baby.
Yeah.
Happy holidays, ladies and gentlemen. The Rock the Bells Festival is a hip-hop holiday.
Yes.
And we got one of the men who provides so much of the sound, so much of the expertise in the music, in the DJ, in the culture. DJ Z-Trip is joining me. What's up, man?
Next up, I believe that's me.
That is you.
What up?
Hey, yo, Z.
How are you?
Rock the conversation for the people, them.
Yeah, what up? How we feeling, man?
Feeling good, man. How are you feeling?
Man, I'm great, a lot of prep work into this, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's interesting how many people probably think we just show up and just go.
I hope no one thinks that. There's the level of expertise,
you know what I mean,
and precision.
Right.
Please don't think you can just freestyle
we just rolled,
that.
I got out of the car and there it was. You know what I mean? Like, which I want that. Actually, I want that to be the perception.
You want it to look but it's thoughtless.
But the reality is, this is months in prepping and rehearsing, and so for actually to be here the day of is like just a good finally here. It's like the anticipation. It's like I'm finally ready to go again, and this is the second time, so it's like I'm just excited.
How does the show differ from what you guys did last year at the festival? You and LL. For those not knowing, this is DJ Z-Trip. He DJs with LL Cool J. Obviously, you hear him on Salute the Sample here as well on Rock the Bells Radio. And prior to all of that, just a magnificent DJ with a catalog of his own. But what do you and L put into changing up from the show from last year?
Well, a lot of different things. I mean, one of the biggest things right now is we got the Roots rocking with us. Crazy. So that's a whole other dynamic, man, because, you're talking about the Roots, man, and they bring such energy and knowledge of the music. And it's, you can get different people to play, and they all have a different kind of sound, but the Roots are really their own unit, obviously, and been doing it for years. And so in the creative process, when we're throwing out ideas, they're volleying, the ideas right back to us in a way that's like, we're just speaking the language. It's all vernacular. We all know, hey, give me that, this, give me that, 2 more of that. You say, it's Schoolie D, this. It's like whatever the thing is, it's just like you're digging in the crates, pulling out records, trying different things out, but having them as a soundboard. So having them on stage with us is it's just a whole nother dynamic. Sonically, you're going to get a show you've never heard before,
How was it for you incorporating that into what you and L have been known to do for so long?
It's great. I mean, the thing is, we've been doing this. We've been evolving this, since he and I started linking up, 13 years ago or something. We've gotten to the point now where we're able to, we've been pushing boundaries through the whole time that we've been working together. But now, having something, like we've been working with bands and different things, but the Roots is really kind of the band. You know what I mean? Like, you name me another hip-hop band.
You just said the Roots.
That's it. It's just like it stops there. So for us to be rocking with them is really the two worlds colliding, and it's great, man. It's Quest is a homie, and us going back and forth, bouncing ideas, and El weighing in as well. You Black Thought there. It's like there's just the whole thing. Stro on the drums, on the pads and stuff. It's really dope. The whole thing is just incredible, and I can't wait for people to see it, because to me, this is sort of indicative of what the Force Tour is about to be, which is even an extension of where we're going with it. This is kind of the first launch of that. You know what I mean?
How do you feel it's going to be getting back out on the road and doing a tour night after night, dates back to back, like really getting back to the shit?
Well, the good thing about it is the prep work for that went into like months ago of like getting back into shape. You know what I mean? It's like, that's the
you look phenomenal.
Thank you, bro. But that's the reality of it. It's like, okay, we know it's coming up. It's not, again, you don't just roll off the thing and like hop out on tour. You gotta get your mind right. Got to get your everything straight. Start the diet.
Get your win right, exactly.
Yeah, get it together. So I think we're all ready to go, and can't wait. And plus this, we had some dates shifted around and stuff. So for us now to get to this point where we're actually out there doing it finally and hitting the road is like the anticipation as well. Same thing. You know what I mean?
For sure. Obviously, Rock the Bells is taking off. Rock the Bells Radio is doing incredible things. And one of my favorite segments is the Salute the Sample segment. How much of the reaction do you get from the people who discover music or just don't know where some of these origins come from? And then your digging process too is crazy, because you be finding that obscure shit.
Yeah. Well, that comes from 33 plus years of DJing, right? So it's like, and being a digger and digging for all these different records and trying to find the source sample for anything. Back when I first heard Marley or whoever on the radio, BLS, like, oh wait, where's that from? What's this from? You know, and it's like you didn't know, so you had to go to the record store. You had to needle drop on everything. So that started at an early age. But to be able to bring that knowledge now to a place where I can showcase it a little bit, and having Greg and Elle kind of helps it, because it's like I can get real forensic with the where the stuff comes from. But I also like sometimes even putting them up on stuff, which is like that's the true test. It's like if I can go further back to where these guys both know, they're scholars and they know. But if I can like sneak one or two in, that to me is like the ultimate pinnacle for me, you know. And that just translates to everybody who's watching. The amount of people who weigh in and hit me up on socials, or I'm walking in the street and I'll get some salutes, you know what I mean? Like, you know.
Got it. Salute the salute.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, the thing is that the fact that people are responding to it or into it means a lot to me, because again, with the culture I come from, the DJ culture, and that's our whole backbone is the music and the sonics and how it's put together and the producers and what went into it and the stories and all that stuff. So to be able to share that with people who actually give a shit matters. You know what I mean?
I love it. It's like when I'm riding, just listening to the channel, and one of the segments come up, especially if it's one I hadn't heard before, and I get an opportunity to hear it for that first time.
Oh yeah.
If it's something that I don't know, which you stumped me a few times.
Yeah, I love it.
I would say I'm on at least 89 percentile.
That's what's up, though. The fact that I can just sneak, like I said, I just need a couple in there to keep it fresh.
Yeah.
Because it's funny, man. I have friends of mine who have also been doing it for a long time too, who are, you know, you can't know all the samples.
Of course.
You can't know them all, but if one or two that slip by, your ears kind of go up, kind of like the first time you heard Bob James Mardi Gras or something, where you're like, wait, that's Peter Piper, or what? And you connect the dots. So for me, having the OGs that are friends of mine, or you or whoever, who go, hey man, I don't know that, means like there's still so much uncharted territory, and the fact that it can make us feel that energy again, to me, I want that. But it's also the interesting balance is I got to do that, but I also got to remind myself that, I mean, bro, it's 50 years old. It's 50 years old. So if somebody got on 10 years ago, they don't know any of the Ultimate Breaks and Beats. They don't know any of the catalog stuff that is like, I got to teach you what Impeach the President is and who the Honey Drippers are. And I have to remind myself to include that into
Those
the
are like
diet.
My favorite drums of all time.
Right. And you got to like break it down. Like, hey, well, Marley did it this way, sampled this way. And then there's this thing of, there was one point about the story of the SB1200 discs and the KRS-One and the Britain. You start to get into this whole backstory, and I need to bring all that to people's light so they can understand that it's not just a sample, it's not just a record. There's a whole history behind it. You know what I mean? And that's the stuff that, to me, is the thing that needs to continue to go on. So you're not just listening to the music, but you're actually understanding really how raw hip-hop was and what we did, and as people, sampling, producing, and lifting certain things, replaying certain things. There's such a history behind it.
For sure.
It's
a culture within a culture,
of
right?
course, 1,000%.
I pride myself as a hip-hop nerd. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to learn all of this shit. I know a bunch. I want to learn more. I want to get into the intricacies, the details, and all of that. So, I said all that just to say that's definitely my favorite segment.
I love that.
I love what y'all doing.
And I love what you're doing, man. Let me say, from the start, when we started this, like, the fact that we've been able to bring people on board who actually get it and are bringing and adding to it. Like, my favorite thing is, like, after the workout or whatever, get in the car, turn on the radio, hear technician, whoever it is, and you all are doing what we were trying to have happen. It's happening. It's here. And so this is it. Home of hip hop, Rock the Bells. You know what I mean?
No doubt.
So I appreciate you being a part of it.
Thank you so much, man. Listen, happy holidays, damn it. Rock the Bells Festival Day. It is a hip-hop holiday. Got to shout out to Soul Rebels, too. Definitely another very, very dope hip-hop band. Big shout out to them. Of course, the Rock Boys, who some other roots, and,
Well, that's the other thing, too. The other thing, too, is I also want to preface, there are a million other people who back up all these artists that you see that you may not know, but, like, when you're in the back scene, you see, oh, that drummer is playing with this guy, or these guys is playing keys for so and so. There's a whole squad of people, and they're all dope. But it's interesting when you get, because they're all session guys. So some guys will rock with somebody for a couple years, and then shift over here. The roots have been the roots, and to me,
literally the roots.
Right.
Literally.
But to me, that's one of the things I love, is that it's been a unit, so they've had this chance they're so well seasoned. Not to say the other guys aren't, but as a band, you know what I mean? So I want to be clear. I don't want to. I don't want any of the musician homies I see be like, "Yo, what up, man?" Because I love them all. You know what I mean? Same with all the DJs who tour with all the MCs and there's a lot.
Sometimes when you do shows and you do radio, you forget that everybody's listening.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And they remind you when they see you.
Yo, that's why. Yes, yeah, that's one thing the radio has taught me is that you got to make sure you cover all. You know what I mean? And please don't edit that stuff out.
They be like, "Yo, Tor, I didn't say that."
You know what it is? It's the sound clip. When they take the sound clip out of context, then you got to be like, "Yo, you got to watch the whole thing. You got to watch the whole thing."
Nobody got 8 minutes for the whole video. They want that 15 seconds.
But that's the shield of you being like, "Yo, this is where I gave you a shout or tip the hat or whatever." So you got to be mindful of that.
For sure. Look, it's Rock the Bells Radio. We're gonna get back to this classic timeless hip hop. MC Lyte looks phenomenal on stage. She sounds incredible.
She doesn't age.
We love her.
Her voice.
Let's get back to these classics. Z-Trip, your boy Torre, Rock the Bells Radio.
Peace.
It is Rock the Bells Radio. Listen, man, we in Queens. It's only right that we do it like this.
And now.
It's only right that the fam come. You know what I mean? Get in the ride, come across town, Forest Hill Stadium.
Yeah.
LB fam is here, man. What's going on, fellas?
What's the deal, people?
Lost Boys is
Right.
here.
Big Nice in the building.
Rock the bell.
All right.
Mr. Cheeks is just going to talk in ad-libs for the whole
it.
interview.
I am gonna be ad-libbing for the whole interview.
Kai, what up?
You already know we in the building, man. Rock the Bells, Queens. We outside. What's up, people?
Bless. Lou, what up?
people?
What up?
I know DJs
crazy.
don't be liking to talk a lot, man. We need you to, you know what I mean? We'll hear you loud,
He
clear.
sound
What you mean, man? That's Pretty Lou.
What up? It's your boy, Pretty.
That's Big Nice, the DJ.
I ain't
Big the
even-
DJ. Lou, but that's what I'm saying. DJs don't like to talk a lot, but we need to hear you loud and clear.
Oh,
Yeah,
Lou don't
yeah,
talk
okay.
ever.
Yeah.
He makes sure the money's right.
That's important. That is important.
Hello, tax guy.
How was it touching down at the Rock the Bells Festival today?
It was
Crazy.
everything.
Shit was amazing. Shout out
Incredible,
L, man. He got a beautiful thing going with this Rock the Bells. This is definitely going to carry the torch another 50 more years.
If nobody know, if you at this LL Cool J event, man, it's like a dream come true just to be around mad different dope artists. Like, God damn, I'm here.
Nah, that's
Different eras.
Fact.
Different
That's how I
eras.
feel.
Yeah.
For sure.
Your heroes.
And you're talking to us, you're interviewing us, so I think we made it, man.
You guys made it a minute ago. How do you decide, with the amount of anthems and classics and fan favorites and party rockers and show rockers, how do you guys decide which records to perform when you're doing a festival like this?
This was a tough one.
Yeah.
Tough one,
Be a
but-
collective.
Go ahead.
To be a collective in how we choosing. But y'all know what we gonna hit. Y'all want to hear.
'Cause we can
Y'all
get-
want to hear them anthems. Y'all
'Cause
want to
we
hear
can
them.
give
joints.
you
I ain't
2
gonna
hours.
front. We got some hours. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
We can give you 2 hours
We
with
could
the
give-
band.
oh,
Oh my God. Hello.
We could go.
Anybody y'all excited about seeing that's performing today?
Everybody. nigga.
Everybody.
Talk about. Shit is like, yo, you know what?
Different era.
Shout out
If I
Salt
could
Pepper
just say
right now.
something.
They on stage right now getting crazy.
Word.
Looking amazing too.
That's
If
a
I,
fact.
look, if I could say something
Roxanne.
for my team, real quick, then I'm gonna come in later whenever you ask me something else. But
You about to take a
but
time
word,
out.
now I'm taking the time out.
Okay.
You see this shit I'm carrying around? It say De La Soul, man.
All right.
A De La fan.
Man,
Literally.
I'm a hip hop fan. He's just one of the niggas that fucking showed us the light of making music.
Right.
God damn, like plug 1, plug 2.
Rest in peace to Dave for sure.
Long Island. Strong Island.
R.I.P. to the God.
Queens is
So dope.
represented
Whatever.
pretty lovely on the festival today. We got Run DMC, of course, LL Cool
legend.
J.
King, the king.
Talk about
King.
some of the inspirations early on for Lost Boys.
Damn, who want to talk first, nigga? Because I'm talking.
Run DMC.
I'll go
know
first.
that. When Run DMC used to come on the ad, man.
Oh,
See,
man.
when they was successful, they
Right.
came on the ad with the Cadillac, with the Jeep,
right.
in front of Lee's. Remember Lee's?
Right.
Right there on the ad.
Check out the avenue.
That was the store.
Yeah,
but,
check-
man.
Run DMC is
They
like,
was doing it.
man, listen, man.
Yeah.
It's so dope that to me, I know to y'all, but I'm just gonna say something real quick. This shit is so dope. Run DMC is here in Queens, Forest Hills with the Lost Boys, LL Cool J, Brand Nubians.
Right.
It's so many names that it's like, this shit is so incredible that we a part of this. This is one of them nights that you be like, yo, nigga, you get up earlier than you usually do.
It's game day, right?
It's go time, nigga.
It's like electricity.
It is like,
Pressure clothes right
Shit,
before.
shout out to Uncle O.
you
Shit
know,
is-
watching all of the
Thank you
artists
for
that
having
grew
us,
up.
man.
Right. Got a little, I know
I'm
you don't.
sorry.
There you. I
I
know.
know, I was
I know
looking
you don't like to talk to
distracted.
people and shit.
Nah, right. I'm looking mad distracted 'cause I'm trying to watch Salt and Pepper in here.
Hey, so,
Man, Run DMC, LL Cool J.
oh my God.
Come on, man.
Got
Roxanne
Positive
Shante.
K.
Let me say something to you all right now, though. Understand your place in this culture.
Oh, we got
Understand
LOST.
You know what I mean? LB fan for life. Let's talk about
That's
how many.
what's up.
Let's talk about how many summers y'all tore down. Let's talk about how many dances y'all invented. How many vibes y'all came up with.
Yeah.
The lingo. Let's talk about the style of dress.
We know-
Like y'all
you-
not just
yeah,
here.
you
Y'all
here.
not just here to look cool. Like y'all really a part of this shit.
LB fan
You know
forever,
something.
baby.
You do something.
Absolutely.
Go ahead,
been
tell them what
around.
we do.
You've
been
Tell them what
around,
we do.
baby.
Tell them what we do.
We
We
do
was
it
the
all.
niggas that used to jump turnstiles and sell t-shirts.
We did it.
Early.
We was there.
Shouts to
Big,
Brick.
it's great to see you here, man. What it feel like rocking with your brothers, man?
Hey man, you know, everything like we said. Like, I mean, we back. I mean, I made it back. Now we back and do this again.
No doubt.
Back against the wall, man. We gotta
No doubt.
get the back up.
When we in the
You know what I'm
studio, we in the studio. We cooking.
All
All day.
All day.
New
Yeah.
single out right now. Speak
Yeah.
Nice. Got this shit bubbling.
Welcome
home.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
So
Amazing.
that's just one joint out of
It's one
what we
joint
got
out of
coming.
new joints
You know what I'm
coming.
saying?
We about
We
to-
starting to wave and stuff. People
Yeah.
starting to catch on. So book us at them shows.
Now,
and
now,
we're
now.
gonna show you how it goes.
No
You know what I
doubt.
mean?
One of the reasons that LL decided to do this, and especially with Rock the Bells Radio, is to continue to put on for our classic artists, even when they got new shit out, right? We're not just playing Beamers and Jeeps, and we're not just playing Renee. We want to get to all the new shit as well. So we
Yeah.
definitely want to get that Welcome Home. We
Yeah.
definitely want
Gotta
all of that
tap
new
right. You got
LB
understand
music.
though. You feel me?
Welcome home, Speak
We
Nice.
keeping it going though. Look like
Welcome home,
we in 50
Speak
years of hip hop, right?
Right,
Yeah.
right.
They got the. I'm with the family. I'm Freaky Ty's son,
Right.
so they passing the torch. Not even passing the torch. I'm running with them
You
with
running-
the torch high.
yeah.
Right,
You feel
right.
me? So that means our legacy is gonna continue for 50 more years.
Absolutely.
That means you feel me. So it's only right that we keep this shit going. You feel me? We got nothing
Hey, yo.
but hot new music coming out.
Yeah.
We got Uncle Spig, Welcome Home joint.
Yep.
We got Best of Me. We just flipped
Best
Me
of
and My
Him.
Crazy World joint.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we got heat out the camp. Shout out Z Band. Shout out Lou Got Cash.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
The
Money
LB
World.
fam tree, the LB fam family tree is pretty thick.
That's
Yeah.
a fact. That is a fact, man.
Yeah.
Listen, it's Rock the Bells Radio. We celebrate
Rock
50
the
years
bells.
of hip hop.
Yeah.
We celebrating in Queens, New York. We got
Queens.
some of Queens' finest, New York
Right.
City's finest.
South Cat.
LB fam, man.
All right.
Welcome home, Spig.
Thank you.
Welcome home, Speak.
Let's get back to these classic timeless vibes.
Now.
Rest in power, Freaky Ty.
Hey, yo,
Yo,
shout out to the
Zarkus,
crispy all-white Knights.
Hello, take a picture to the
Should I take
Okay, so anyone that is just now tuning in, let me just let you know, first of all, I need to thank you. I need you to thank you for preserving and for presenting properly that girl, that B-girl, that fly girl earwear.
Thank you.
Okay?
Thank
I
you.
tell people all the time, when it comes to making sure that you wear the right earrings, you got to have on some Simone Smith earrings.
You gotta have on Simone I. Smith.
You
hoops.
do.
You gotta have on some Sister Love hoops.
Yes,
You
yes,
know?
yes. Now,
Absolutely.
here's the thing. Not only do we see them like in hip hop clubs, not only do you see them at concerts, not only do you see them like, because they're my favorite everyday earring. Like now we're here at the festival, so I had to put on some Shantae earrings, still inspired by what we do.
Right.
But
right.
the main thing
Still
is
inspired.
the fly girl that you have on right there.
You getting a pair of these?
Yeah, I love
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
I love that.
No, but you are.
I love that.
You are.
I do. I need those.
Yeah, you
I
need those. You need those.
Yeah, because I'm a fly girl and I need those.
You a fly girl. You represent hip hop to the fullest.
But you are our original fly girl. You were the fly girlfriend who turned out to be the fly wife,
The fly
who is
wife.
now, the fly businesswoman.
entrepreneur.
Yeah, that's what I was listening about. I was saying
a
like it
fly
had-
MoMA.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And we watch you. And you inspire us because you show us how to take that moment, seize that moment, and make sure that you make something great out of it. Now, speaking of making something great, baby, I can't watch none of my TV shows without seeing your earrings. How did those collabos come along?
You know what? First of all, I just got to give all honor to God because
Amen.
God is so good.
Yes.
But like a lot of the stylists, they started reaching out. They reach out for pieces, and it's amazing that when I'm watching TV and I'm like, oh my God, they got my hoops on. Like I still do that. Whenever I see my earrings, I'm like, oh my God, I can spot them anywhere. I can spot my earrings anywhere. I can spot certain necklaces I design anywhere. It's amazing. It's a blessing. It's the stylist. The stylists reach out. They get the jewelry. They put it on their clients and their artists, and it's just amazing.
Let me tell you something. Shout out to all the stylists that understands that when you throw on some Simone earrings, when you throw these Smiths on, all right? And I'm going to call them the SSI Smiths. When you throw these on, right? One of the reasons they does is because you understood how to make the face look smaller. You ain't got to put on all that makeup.
No, you
ain't
don't.
got to do all that chiseling on the cheeks.
No,
All you got to do is
no,
throw on the
no.
earrings.
That's right.
See, the earrings is what does it for you.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? I am
That's
a big
right.
earring wearer, and I am a fat cheek haver, and it does it.
Correct. Like it dresses up your outfit. It completes your outfit.
Yes, it does.
There's times I may leave the house, and this doesn't happen often where I forget to put my hoops on. Girl, I will make everybody turn around. No, I got to go back and get some earrings. I can't do it. I can't do it without it.
You feel undressed without them.
Absolutely.
You're never completely dressed. Some people say until you have a smile. No, it's until you got on some Simone earrings.
It's
Then,
on your sis hoops, honey.
okay, once
Yes.
you got on your sis hoops, then you are completely
Then you
dressed.
good.
Now, here's
You
another
good.
thing too, and I want to explain to everybody the science behind the earrings. You put a bar in your earrings, and it actually keeps, because you know how we always used to lose
It
the
keeps
little.
it secure.
Yes.
Yeah. So what happened was it keeps it secure and it doesn't allow the earring to actually move. So a lot of times like when you have on hoop earrings and you didn't have that bridge hook, it's kind of like, well,
And you always lose.
I'll
you
take it off. I'll
yeah,
take it off.
Yeah, there we go.
That right there. You got that little bridge hook right
Yes.
there. And then that's my signature bridge hook.
Yes, it is.
So like these say Sister Love, because this
Yes.
is a pair of earrings that me and Mary designed together.
Yes.
And then like my other earrings, they say Simone I. Smith. So what this is, it lets you know, okay, she rocking a pair of sis hoops. She rocking a pair of Sister Love.
Absolutely.
But it was for security.
It is, and it's
to keep
wonderful.
Your earring from doing this. It doesn't do that.
And it keeps you from losing that little leg, that little arm, that little hook.
Right,
Because
right.
I'm gonna tell you something. I take my earrings on and off. I even slept in some. Now you know that's a no-no for us sleeping in earrings. But baby, I done slept in your earrings. Get up and they still attach. Everything is right there, just
I
where I
love
need it to
that.
be.
I love that.
And I do, and I love you for doing that.
Thank
you.
you.
And I love you for turning. Now let's talk about the lollipops.
Okay.
Okay.
The lollipops. I don't even
Yes,
have a
the
lollipop
lollipops.
today.
Let me tell you,
But my
everybody
lollipop-
loves the lollipop because that made
It's called the sweet touch of hope.
And you know what it is? It also taps into the around the way girl in everybody.
That's right. Standing
What
on the
year-
bus
yeah.
stop, sucking on a lollipop.
I wanted to know whether or not that's where that came from. I wanted to know whether or not, you know what I'm saying, that was you
I
and
think that lollipop came from, I think Tar was probably inspired to say that because, you know, I was always, I'm still a candy girl. Like, I still love candy. And I'm not talking about chocolate. I like Jolly Ranchers, Lemonhead,
hard
Now
stuff
and
too,
Later,
yes.
lollipops. And I was always sucking on Charms lollipops, the blow pop. So I think that inspired him to say that.
It had to.
Yeah.
It had to. And let me tell you something. Just me and you talking right here. Since I got these teeth, I can't really motherfucking eat the candies that I like to eat.
You're so
Like
crazy.
before, I used to like Jolly Ranchers. Baby, I get a Jolly Rancher now, and it get a little. You know how you get that little sticky feeling?
It gets that little,
that little grip.
It starts to like stick to your teeth, and you
Baby,
can't get it off.
I go in full panic
That's
mode.
right.
I be thinking this porcelain about to drop. Baby, I be nervous as hell. You know what I'm saying? But
just suck them. Just suck them till they dissolve. That's
baby,
it.
you better tell them again what they got to do.
They just suck it until it dissolves.
Baby, you want a good marriage? you better
Oh, mess.
Okay, you better forgive me. You know
You
I'm still a
are
work.
a mess.
You know I'm a
You
work in
are
progress,
funny.
baby. You know
You
I
are
am still
funny.
a work in
You are
progress.
so funny.
But one of the things about it I want to say is we truly, truly find you to be an inspiration.
Thank you.
You are.
You are an
Business-wise,
inspiration too.
Business-wise, your jewelry, your family,
Thank you. I love my family.
and we see that.
I
we see that.
love my husband. I love my children. I adore my grandchildren.
And we see how they feel about you.
Yes.
And we see how they feel about you. Now, one thing I just need to ask you: that stuffing. Okay?
Which one? Oh, the cornbread
Okay.
stuffing?
Baby,
I'll send you the recipe.
you gotta give me the
I will
recipe.
send you the recipe.
Listen,
I will
you was
send it
making
to
that
you.
stuff in and doing everything else. Let me just tell you. So not only do you do jewelry, but baby, she busts
could.
it up in the kitchen.
I definitely
So like
could.
I said, tell them where they can go ahead and make sure that they pick up some earrings, do everything.
SimonaSmith.com, SisterLoveMJB.com, and then I cannot forget Majesty for Men
Yes.
by Simone I. Smith, which
Yes.
is on SimonaSmith.com. I'm rocking the GOAT today because I think I'm the GOAT of jewelry designing.
That you
when
are.
it comes down to hoops.
There you go.
I think I'm the GOAT.
The greatest
I'm
of
the GOAT.
all time.
I think I'm
with
the greatest
earring.
of all time
And
jewelry
then some.
designer, hoop designer.
Please believe
Absolutely.
it. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Sis.
Love you,
Absolutely.
Shantae.
I love you too, baby. Thank you.
Okay.
It is Rock the Bells Radio. Your boy Torre is here. And one of my favorite shows on the channel is Planet of the Tapes.
Yeah.
I got the gentleman here.
Yes, sir.
What's good?
Geach got the tape in his hand.
I got the tape in
like,
my
he's
hand.
not
B.
bullshit.
I got the tapes in my hands.
Introduce yourselves to the rest of the world, please.
Yo, my name is Geechee Dan, and my man right here on my right hand right here is Dami the Artist.
That's me, DTA. I'm
He
in
got the
building.
vinyl. I got the tapes.
Yes, sir.
And
Yo.
if everybody can see, I wish you could. I got the actual
Let me
tape.
see this. Let me read this. It's not a TDK. That's the first thing I know.
All right.
Oh, it's a Maxell, though. Oh. Busy Bee and AJ, 1980.
Yes.
Lil Shy Rock, Cool Clyde.
Cool Clyde,
Oh,
yeah.
my God.
Yep.
That's
This
up in the
is
Bronx,
crazy.
1980, yeah.
This is crazy. Fantastic.
And I got my
Five.
boombox radio outside. My man got my radio, so I got to go back out, get my radio, come back.
The most important
later, I'll
thing.
do
The
that.
most important thing is, do you have a number 2 pencil so you can unravel the tape
Of
when
course.
it get caught up?
I got one in my DJ bag.
Okay. I just want to make sure we keeping it very hip hop.
Right.
Listen, guys, I said that, and I don't just be saying shit to say it. One of my favorite shows to listen to on Rock the Bells Radio
Thank you.
is Planet
Thank you.
of the Tapes.
Yeah.
The show that really blew my mind was the LL birthday tribute.
Oh,
because
yeah.
so many people do tributes, and we hear so much of the same joints.
Yes.
Right.
The amount of digging, the amount of exclusive music and verses and joints was just, I was like, wow, this is different. And I was a super fan since then.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. That means a lot to us.
No doubt.
We try to go to the left. Like we just recently did a Heavy D tribute. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And even with the Heavy D tribute, you know, the way we put it together, yeah, of course you got to play some
You gotta
stuff
play
that,
some of it, right.
that they're gonna want to hear, but then you got to play the other stuff that they forget about.
You gotta really go to Mount Vernon.
Yeah,
like
that-
you really gotta.
We went to Money Earning.
Right.
Hard
You really
body.
gotta.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So that's kind of like the premise of Planet of the Tapes. You know, we try to pay homage to everyone that's here, the people that's not here, but we do it a little bit differently. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. How
Yeah.
difficult is it to find just like that obscure shit? Like, what's the process without giving up too much?
Well, I've been collecting tapes since 1982.
Okay.
And right now I got 1,000 plus tapes, CDs, and
Hold on.
MP3 files.
Say
I
that,
got
say it again, Geach. You got how
1,000.
much? How much?
1,000.
1,000 tapes.
Plus.
You ain't got tapes
I
like
got
Geach.
park jams. You know, I got
Yep.
live performances.
Yep.
I got parties, block parties, and freestyles, old radio shows. We're talking about from 1975.
Crazy.
Yeah.
1975 to present
Yeah.
day.
Yep.
I got live
Yep.
go-go jams.
Crazy.
I got live reggae. I
Yep.
got live hip-hop.
You know what's so crazy about a lot of the park jams too was so many of the artists that went on to become superstars
Yeah.
was out there in the park.
Yep.
Early on.
rapping into the left side of the headphone, like
Word.
even if it wasn't a mic,
And
right?
nobody knew them
Right.
at the time.
One of the art, well, not one. Many of the artists
lot
that's
of-
performing, but one in particular that's performing tonight is Mr. Cheeks.
Yeah.
Geach got a tape of when Cheeks was like 15,
15,
right?
16 years old.
15, 16.
I got a tape with LL at a block party when he was 16. He wasn't even signed to Def Jam.
Nobody got
Nobody
that.
got that.
I had to do it like Biz though.
Nobody got
Nobody got
that tape.
Rest in power to the
Nobody.
diabolical.
I'm talking about Big Daddy
Biz.
Kane
Yes.
Crazy.
with
Yeah.
Biz before he even dropped on recording. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Yeah.
With all of the amazing artists that are touching down at the festival today, tell me what you're most excited about.
Ludacris.
Ludacris.
Ludacris. I want to see
Just when I
Luda.
think Geechee Dan is not gonna confuse me anymore, he said Ludacris.
Now, you know what, man? It's just
He's very underrated.
Something about Luda, man.
Ludacris is
I say this all the
dope.
time. Like in the South, my two favorite lyrical artists are Ludacris and Andre 3000.
Okay.
That's the top of the food chain for me from the South.
Okay.
But I get to perform once in a while with Ludacris, and it's so dope. Shout out to DJ Infamous. That's his DJ.
Shout out to my brother.
And the energy on stage with this guy, it just gets different.
Yeah.
So compiled with, you know what I'm saying, first of all, Run DMC, of course. You already know.
Yeah.
The
yeah.
GOAT, of
Hometown.
course. Him and
That's
Z-Trip.
those are hometowns.
Of course. But I'm saying combined with that crazy energy and you add Luda to the mix,
Yeah.
the building going shake,
The
son.
building gonna shake. The building gonna
Shake.
shake.
Definitely.
Listen, this is Rock the Bells Radio.
Yes,
the,
sir.
The festival is going down. I say happy holidays because this is a hip hop holiday.
That's right.
That we have here in the summer. Let the people know when they can catch your show.
Oh, man,
Yeah,
it's the
John.
most fun you'll ever have on a Tuesday night.
Word.
Tuesday nights at midnight on the East and 9 p.m. on the
Out
West
there on the
Coast.
West Coast.
Right?
Word up. And then we rerun on Saturday morning at 5 in the
a.m.
morning.
Yep.
And then on Sunday morning at 8 in the morning and Sunday night at 11. All East Coast.
Each time.
And of course,
Yep.
you can listen not only in your car but on that SXM app.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
truly, let me just say this: if you believe anything I said ever, make sure you check this show out, man. It's gonna entertain you, but it's also gonna enlighten you. You're gonna hear shit. If you love this culture of ours, it's gonna make you love it just a tad bit more because the
Thank
way
you.
they go in is just so detailed and so intricate. I love it, man. I'm a hip hop nerd,
Thank you,
so I
brother.
always want to hear some off the wall shit.
Yo,
I always
right.
want to hear
Yo,
that.
right.
I got a
style.
I got a tape with Biz Markie is 14 years old.
Ooh.
The first time he rhyming at a house party in Brentwood, Long Island.
Wow.
Yeah.
1979.
Crazy.
Wow.
He was so scared.
Yeah.
He was scared. He didn't even want to rhyme because he was scared.
Yeah, he was like fluttering the way
Yes.
it was. It was crazy.
Crazy
But
tape.
You know what my main job is?
What's that?
To clean up these tapes from 1975.
Right.
I gotta make some of them sound like they was recorded through a baseball glove, fam.
I'm sure the surround sound wasn't fully surrounded back
It wasn't fully surrounded.
Word.
They didn't have hooked on phonics back then.
No doubt.
It was
man.
crazy though.
Make sure you tap into Planet of Tapes. It's Rock the
Absolutely.
Bells Radio. Happy
Yep.
holidays. The festival is ringing off. It's festival day. We here.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Rock the Bells Radio. The festival is here. The family is here. I'm super excited. Moni Love is on the couch, man. Moni, let me get amped up. Moni Love is on the couch. What's going on,
What's
Moni?
good?
So
Happy
good
to be here.
Happy to see you. Happy to be in your presence. Let me start this conversation off with a big congratulations.
Wow.
With a big congratulations.
Yeah.
I mean, like, Moni Love is so hip hop that she gets engaged at a show? Like
listen.
How much more hip hop can you be?
You know, that's a really good question. How much more hip hop can you be? Not my plan. I didn't plan any of this. I had no idea this was going down. Apparently, my whole crew that I perform with knew this was happening.
Yeah,
which is, we call ourselves the alumni.
Yes, those conniving fools.
So yeah, that's Chubb Rock, Special Ed, Dana Dane, Kwame, Nice and Smooth. They all knew. My manager Dave, he knew, and of course, my now fiance Rizal. He's just like, I couldn't believe that was the route that he took. But, talking to him afterwards, he was like, I wanted to make sure it was something memorable for the both of us that we would never forget.
Word.
And he was like, what better way than when you're in the middle of your element, to come out with that level of and he came out with the brothers. He had the fruit with him.
Yeah, it was fire.
It was crazy.
I was watching. I'm so glad. For as much as I don't want to see camera phones at every event, I'm so glad that it was documented. For sure.
So yeah, he did his thing, and which is why everybody in hip hop shared that moment with me, and were able to then come to me just like you did just now and wish me a congratulations.
It's amazing.
There was beauty in it, definitely. I was surprised as hell though.
I think that's one of the jobs. What's the element of surprise? You know what I'm saying?
True.
Like catch
that's
you.
True.
The only other big surprise if you be like, nah, not right now, because last week you ain't do the dishes and I'm still mad. Outside of that though.
Never that. Yeah. That was awesome.
Just watching you tear down the stage just now, what did that feel like, in that sisterhood, in that moment in Queens, the energy you got from the crowd? Talk to me.
It felt awesome, honestly. Performing in New York. Honestly, I don't know when the last time is I performed in New York, let alone Queens,
right.
which was I gotta make sure that I do things politically correct. It was the second borough that I lived in when I moved to this country. The first borough that I lived in when I moved to this country and in this state was Brooklyn. So
I was waiting.
I have to make sure that I get that out and correct.
Yes, get the chronological order in order.
I went to George Wingate High School.
Come on.
They would, everybody on Empire Boulevard up and down, the Wendy's on Empire,
She talking.
So I have to get things correct. But performing in Queens, bringing it back to Rock the Bells Festival today in Queens, it's like, it was just awesome and amazing because I have so many fond memories of living in Queens. I lived in Briarwood. That was my first ever apartment. That I had. It was in Briarwood, so I used to walk down to Hillside and then walk down to Jamaica and all the record stores and got my gold tooth in the Coliseum, got my jacket done nicely by Shirt Kings.
These are like rites of passage.
These are absolute rites of passage,
Fact.
So to perform in Queens at Forest Hill Stadium in a monumental year such as the 50th anniversary of hip-hop music and culture, I was speechless. And then to be surrounded by my sisters in rhyme, it's like I couldn't have asked for a better afternoon to spend in festival surroundings with them. It was just, the whole thing is just awesome.
I love these moments because as much as the hip-hop OGs have accepted me, and as much as I've put work in to be a part of this culture, I'm a fucking fan, bro. And I will fan out at any given moment and don't care. I don't care if it's cameras watching. I don't care who's around. Like, when you touch that stage, I'm word for word, bar for bar reciting lines.
Listen, and I'll tell you, in the same spirit as what you just said to me, the best people that you meet in and around this culture are all fans. They have that element of fandom in them, to the point where they, I remember being on tour on the Big Daddy Kane tour, Big Daddy Kane, Third Base, Queen Latifah, and Digital Underground. And when everybody's show was done, or before they did their show, they're on the side of the stage watching everybody else's show, fanning out. I remember Tupac used to fan out over, I'm not missing Latifah's set. Fan out over everybody's set. And LL still does this to this day. One of the biggest hip hop fans is LL Cool J, the messiah that he is.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I say all of that to say that it is a healthy way to be.
For sure.
In and around this culture is to still be like a 16-year-old fan of it.
Sometimes I can't even believe the rooms I'm in, the company that I keep.
Yeah.
Talking about LL, man, let's talk about the phenomenal job of putting together this festival, this brand, and really elevating hip hop like we see other genres get elevated.
You see, LL's a smart man.
It's the finger for me.
LL is a very, very smart, meticulous, calculated, all in a positive way, right? He honed his craft, right? He rose to the top off his own merit, right? And camaraderie also with other notable artists in the stable that he was in, right? Def Jam, right? It wasn't by mistake that he got involved and exercised his acting chops. He got into that and he gave that the same level of oomph that he gave being an artist, right? And a cultural icon, right? And he learned from that, from the acting world in Hollywood, production, how all of these things go, right? Very smart, very calculated. Now he puts all of that into practice. Yeah. This is what you're seeing. And this is just the beginning. Yeah. This is just the beginning. He's able to put on festivals, the production, the work that goes with all of this, the radio. Yeah. All of the work that goes into having a radio station. You know what I mean? And then the man is about to put the whole movies, produce movies, television shows, all of this stuff. It's all in the plan. So
putting
that
us
is
in the water too.
Absolutely.
We got the cruise coming.
And the cruise coming up.
Like,
you know what I mean? So I say all of that to say, and I put the finger up again to say, LL is a very, very smart man.
For sure.
You know, the finger will stay up.
The finger stays up.
Yes.
The good finger of
the
the
good
LL.
finger. The good finger.
We're talking about just diversifying and being multifaceted and talented in many things. We've seen you in television, film, and getting acting on. We hear you doing radio as well. How important was that for you? And then now being a part of Rock the Bells family with your daughters. Talk to me about that.
Being on the media end of everything was definitely something I clearly know that I can do now, but I fell into it by mistake, honestly, by being on the radio back in '92. And on Hot 97 in New York, you know what I mean? Which was my first stint at radio. So I fell into it by accident, but I found a love for it because I like to be able to drop jewels and gems about music history or whatever in between songs or what have you, relate to the listening audience. I like to do that, right? And then with the whole, you know, now I'm looking behind and I'm like, wow, I've been in radio for over 30 plus years. Crazy. For something I fell into, you know, so it's a muscle I didn't know I had type of thing. And then with my daughters, they grew up in this. They've had ideas for years. I've been backburnering them, next year we'll do it next year, we'll do it next year. And then finally, you know, my oldest, Lena, was like, Mom, I got this idea and I want to get it off. Stop backburnering me. Right? So, and then, you know, I had a conversation with some folks over at Rock the Bells, and Elle was with it. Word. And was like, I want to see it. Word. Let me see what it looks like. So then we go in and we shoot it, and then before I know, they're like, we love this. This is a part of the family now. You know, so it's actually my daughter's brainchild.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that. Let's look at the screen real quick. Slick Rick is on stage. What does Slick Rick mean to you, Moni?
Honestly, Ricky is like an all across the board entertainer for me. He just really propelled the art of storytelling. No pun intended.
No pun.
Right? But he really did propel that, and he instilled imagination in many of us to be able to sit and write something as well put together as the stories that Rick tells. And he's a heavy influence in that way. No, you know, and I'm just like, I mean, I turned 53 like a couple of weeks ago.
You lie.
And I know Rick is like probably maybe a year or something like that older than me, but I'm looking at Rick like, how the hell do you still wear all that jewelry? Like, it's heavy.
It's heavy.
Like, I had a show I had a show in DC last year, and Rick was at the show, and he came over and put some jewelry on me from his own neck, took it off and put it on me. And it made me sit down. It made me sit down.
It's heavy. I don't know how
I'm like, how do you do this?
He's been doing it for decades, by the way.
And you perform. You know, I think that's a contest within itself. Oh, let's have a Slick Rick jewelry wearing competition.
We should do that.
Who can stand up the longest wearing trunk jewelry from Slick Rick? Like, what?
The Rock the Bells Festival will be a Rock the Bells fair, and that will be one of the things. We'll put on the.
You know what?
We'll see who fall in the water.
You know what? It'll be a booth.
Right.
It'll be a chair. There'll be a rapper sitting on it with Slick Rick jewelry, one chain, water underneath.
Yeah,
he
that's
laughed
it.
with the one
Put him
chain,
over-
put another chain on
Right.
it. Is he still sitting?
We'll see
Put
how-
another chain on it.
And we
Is
have
it
to
still
guess
sitting?
how many change is going to take for them to
For him to
fall
go
in
in the water.
Right.
Yes.
I like that.
I like it.
That's a 50-50 thing.
I like it.
We did that.
We did that.
We also going to have the Moni Love kissing booth.
Oh no, my man is Nation of Islam. We're not playing that.
Not doing none of that. Moni, as the world is celebrating 50 years of hip hop, tell me something special, a moment, what it means to you. Give me something.
Honestly, 50 years of hip hop, to me, the biggest thing that pops into my head is we were told no. We were told no. When Flash and Melly Mel and everybody first came on and the B-boys were all showing everybody what this is, what the movement looks like, the graph writing, we were told, no, this is a fad. This isn't going to last. This is not going to be here for very long, especially when the music started to propel. Oh, it'll be a flash in the pan. Ittle be gone. We are here 50 years later celebrating this. That's the biggest thing that pushes to the front of my mind right now.
It's beautiful. It is beautiful. And to have the opportunity for the culture to be told by the culture and in a lot of our hands right now is really incredible. Moni Love, damn it.
Yes.
Make sure you tap in. The name of the show with your daughters?
Is Moni in the Middle, because they threw me there. So,
And they can catch it.
They can catch it on Rock the Bells YouTube. Click on it, catch up on the past episodes. New episodes drop on Fridays.
Her daughters be putting her through it.
Yeah, they do. They do, but it's okay.
It's Rock the Bells Radio. Listen, man, happy holidays. The festival is a hip-hop holiday. Happy holidays to everybody living, listening. It's Moni Love. It's your boy Tor. You know we do it. Classic. Royalty for this culture, for hip hop, for the DJ, the genre, you know what I'm saying, of hip hop in general. That's what we're about to get into right now. It's Rock the Bells Radio. Your boy Torre is here. Happy holidays. The Rock the Bells Festival is a hip hop holiday. We got a pioneer on the couch, man. We got one of the ones here. I'm not like, this is no fluff. This is one of the ones. When I say pioneer, when I say trailblazer, when I say trendsetter, Grandmaster Flash is here, man.
Wow, man, that was a tough act to follow. Just did what you just said.
Whatever. We could have did that. We could have been talking your accolades for 44 minutes before you ever cracked the mic,
No,
Flash.
thank you so much, man. Thank
Great
you.
to see you, man. Thank you for being here with us today.
L is a good friend of mine. I watched L when he was like a shorty, and I knew from that point on that he was going to be a star.
Really?
And here it is. He's got this huge situation happening here in Forest Hills.
Crazy.
Rock the Bells.
Crazy.
Big.
Flash, I've been asking people about, obviously this year, it's Hip Hop 50. Everybody's making a big deal about it. We celebrate and put on for the culture every day of our life. That's all we know how to do. But as someone who was there at the very beginning, talk to me about what it means to see the world celebrate hip hop.
See, what you got to understand here is we did this thing, like Mom would say, go outside and play.
Mm-hmm.
So when I came up with this technique and this style for rappers to have a beat to speak on, we was doing it just for recreation in the parks,
Right.
not realizing that this thing that we did has undisputedly become the biggest music on planet Earth. So you gotta please understand it from my eyes, 15 years old, 70s, and just taking this item that doesn't belong to that item,
Right.
and taking this item that doesn't belong to that item and just make a machine out of it, and then with duplicate copies of the record, taking the drum solo of the record and repeating that over and over again, which allowed the rappers to have a bed of music to speak on.
Crazy.
And we're talking 50 years later, and I gotta tell you, the word legend, it scares me. And let me tell you why. Because a lot of people that are inventors, such as myself, don't get a chance to see what they've done come in full fruition.
Facts.
Either they just walk off into the sunset or they pass away.
Right.
So God is absolutely wonderful for me.
Sure.
I'm watching all my little sisters and brothers take the formula that we did in 50 plus years ago, and it has transcended all the way to now.
It's amazing.
I'm just here, man. I'm just here looking at it, because you gotta look at it like this here. This whole shit could have missed.
Right.
And I can remember early on people saying this thing is like a ship passing in the night.
Right.
It's a trend. It's not going to continue. It's not going to happen. I got so many slaps in the face from people saying this and giving their opinion about this and that and this.
Mm-hmm.
And here I am, 50 years old. I'm sitting here
Just
at
chilling at the
chilling
festival.
in one of the most expensive places to rent.
I mean,
So let me keep it fucking real with
L
you.
got it. L got it.
L is big, and I got to tell you, I love him so much.
No doubt.
And I am so glad that this particular formula that started in the South Bronx has took me around the world.
Mm-hmm.
Before COVID, I was traveling to 150 countries for the past 18 years. Vietnam, London, Paris, Germany, Australia, and I still do. And it's, oh my God, I can sit here for hours to talk to you, but I don't want to waste any of your time.
Not a second, not a word out of your mouth is a waste. But I do want to ask you, because of just your history and how much you've been a part of, what keeps you excited? What keeps you motivated in 2023?
Because I still have more to learn.
He talking. Wait a minute. I need you to say that again. Wait a minute. He talking.
Because I still have more to learn. Because once you've learned all it is to learn, then it becomes boring. If I go to London, I'm learning something new. If I'm going to Germany, I'm learning something new. If I'm going to Paris, I'm learning something new. If I'm going to Africa, I'm learning something new. When I'm coming here and Rock the Bells tonight, I'm learning something new.
Amazing.
Because if I look at LL when he was a shorty, never in my wildest dream that I would think he would be in control of something as big as this. I'm learning something new. I'm still a student. Still.
That's amazing. Flash, you talking about traveling, which made me think about the pandemic and how we all got slowed down and stopped. And we think about what we've known in hip hop forever, but we think about the world becoming privy to the fact that the DJ is the most important piece of this culture. A world-changing moment happened when we see what happened with Cassidy, when we see what happened with D-Nice, and just all the DJs. You don't have to be the biggest name,
Right.
the DJs that continue to give us hope and motivation in these times, these dark times. Talk to me about that, Flash.
Listen, this hip hop thing started with DJs.
Right.
Because you got to realize, I come from a time where there was no computers, no social media, no apps, no studios, no technology, nothing. So it took the mind of a DJ to say, let me take this and put this with that and take this that's not supposed to go to that and this go to that and put this together and let me wheel this out in the park and see what it does. And let me put a microphone on the other side of the table to see if there's a human being out there that can verbalize to this new style of DJing. His name was Keith Wiggins, known as Cowboy. He was able to do what I call hip-hop aerobics, telling people to throw their hands in the air while I'm cutting up. Bob James, Take Me to the Mardi Gras, I'm cutting up Apache. The DJ plays such a pivotal role, and one thing I respect about LL knows this.
For sure.
And he's going to make sure everybody that works with him understands this. So I think the DJ is equally as important as any other four elements. It's just... This is why I'm here.
Absolutely.
I'm here to learn something new. I'm here to learn something new. I can learn something. There's some people that's performing, I never had a chance to shake their hand, or never had a chance to hug them, or never had a chance to say to them thank you, because this whole shit could have missed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it could have been, and when you're an inventor and you take 3 or 4 years of your life and you serve it to the public, and the public may go, ew, I don't like that. But for me, I'm gonna make an example. Like Stephen Curry needs just a little bit of daylight to shoot it from the parking lot.
Right.
With me, it's like my mom has his record at home, and that drum break don't last that long.
Just
What
needed
the
a little
fuck
daylight.
is that?
Right.
So that was the daylight of people saying, "What is that?" And then me taking a microphone and putting it on the other side of the table, and Cowboy saying, "I can talk to this." Here we are 50 years later, and it's big business.
Yeah, man. We salute you. We thank you.
Oh, my goodness.
We appreciate you. We love you.
Thank
you. Know
you.
what I'm saying? You, our Albert Einstein. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
You know?
Wow.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Taking us to the highest heights of all time. Rest in peace to Cowboy.
Yeah.
Of course. Flash, what's coming up? What's next for you right now?
Oh, man. I have a show on Twitch every Tuesday, 12 noon, High Noon Experience, and then every Thursday, 8 p.m., Q Jam. I'm touring. I've got a couple of deals that I can't talk about.
That's fine, because I wouldn't say that.
I'm learning business too.
Okay.
And a lot of times we as artists don't do business, but in this era and time, you have to know both.
You got to do business.
So I'm sitting down with some people on Tuesday,
I was trying to get you
and some shit is jumping off.
Yeah, I was trying to get you to spill the beans, but
I'm trying to get some shit popping off. This Tuesday, I'm meeting with some real big people saying, Flash, we need to seat you in another seat of power to help hip hop go to another level.
For sure.
I'm still learning.
No
I'm
doubt.
still learning.
Thank you, Flash, for continuing to take us to higher heights.
Thank
Listen,
you.
man, this is royalty right here. It's Rock the Bells Radio. Grandmaster Flash is here. It is a holiday. It's a hip hop holiday.
Yes,
so I'm
it
gonna say
is.
happy holidays to you,
Yes.
Flash.
Thank you. Happy
know what I
holidays.
As we get back to the vibes, it's that raw, it's that classic timeless hip hop.
Thank you.
Love, peace, and hair grease. It's the grandest of them all. Even your mama fall for Grandmaster Caz. I'm backstage at the Rock the Bells Festival, and it's pure pandemonium going on up in here. I don't know about you, but I got one of the largest consortium of real MCs, real hip-hop niggas, the true Brooklyn, representatives of this motherfucking culture. I got the boot camp click in the building. Make some noise up in here. All right?
Form Voltron.
We going exactly. We're gonna go all the way around. Everybody introduce themselves, all right, from right all the way to left. Pass him a mic. You need a mic, bro. We on
Louisville,
radio.
Slugger, Brownsville, Brooklyn. You already know BCC, OGC, Boot Camp Click.
GC3, Original Gun Clappers, Fab 5, Boot Camp Click, check in.
Rusty Jukes, the king of the crown. Hi guys, Rockness Monster, Helter Skelter Boot Camp.
Hi, my name is Anthony. General Steele, representing Smith & Wesson, you already.
Captain African America, the Rang One.
How do I come after Captain African American?
Boom, 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 boom. Your boy Smokey Live, Smith & Wesson, Bedford Stuyvesant, and the livest one.
That's the first time I used that person.
And last but not least,
Shucky
Ducky, Buckshot Shorty's in the motherfucking house. The Boot Camp Click is in here, yo.
Yeah.
So what's gonna happen? I mean, y'all put it down.
We are known as the crew that forms Voltron of hip hop. You got OGC, you got Rusty Jukes, you got Helter Skelter, Big Rock, rest in peace, Sean Price.
Always.
Smith & Wesson, Buckshot, and we all come together and form like Voltron.
I love it.
Click.
Like I said, there's not like the Wu-Tang Clan, the only thing that come close to the boot camp.
Shout out to our brothers, the Wu-Tang Clan. That actually is our brothers.
He just gave me a beautiful box. Thank you, Takal. He just gave me a beautiful box.
Oh, so that's your Tikal box.
Yeah.
Well, we gonna talk in a minute. We gonna talk. I gotta go see Meth.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
For sure. But what's coming up, man? I mean, the festival is bananas. It's off the chain,
sir.
and it wouldn't have been what it is without you guys here. Y'all are so much a part of this motherfucking culture. Have done so much. Your music is banging everywhere. You know what I mean? And we play classic hip hop.
Oh, thanks.
On Rock the Bells Radio, we all about classic hip hop, and it gets no more classic.
Nah,
than
well,
this.
I pardon me, Kanye Devine.
Yes, ST is general.
You know, for us to be a part of this, like we wouldn't be a part of this without the pioneers. You know what I'm saying?
Understood.
Without the individuals that's going, like, you know what hip hop is about. We celebrating 50 years of hip hop, and you know, this is not the establishment. This is the foundation. So when you
Facts.
salute the L, knowing who to talk to. Salute the you, salute the Caz, Grandmaster. You know what I'm saying? So let's talk about it. We talking about foundation. So for Boot Camp to be a part of this is all family. We all grew up together, and this is an honor and a privilege for us to be a part of this foundation.
It shows that y'all are family, and
Yeah,
it's a testament to y'all legacy. All right, it's no fluke that y'all still around. All right, I got so many different entities and so much energy coming from each. Like I said, I never seen a collection of motherfuckers like y'all before. Okay, and probably never will again. You know what I mean?
We just click up, man. We click
Not
up.
like this. Not like this. You can fuck with any niggas, but
Not
these.
us.
Not like this.
You know, for us to be, once again, lastly and shortly, it's the people like you guys out there, y'all, the audience, that represented hip hop for the first 50 years. And please, keep hip hop going for the next 50 years, because this culture belongs to you guys. We're just a representative of that culture. Boot Camp Click, Smith & Wesson, and everybody else.
No doubt. It's Grandmaster Caz. I'm in here with the Boot Camp Click. And trust me, I've been here for the whole 50.
Yo, I'm
Factory. The whole bit. I ain't yet
pioneer.
23,
Know that.
nigga. I see this shit.
We got shooters in Brooklyn.
Okay. We'll be back, ladies and gentlemen. We backstage at the motherfucking Rock the Bells Festival. Like I said, it's pandemonium in here.
Sean.
And Brooklyn's in the house.
Sean P.
Cash, you curse more than I did.
What song is this?
I'm looking at the.
I can't tell. What is that, V? It sounds like a DMX song.
It is DMX. Rough Riders. Rough Riders. Rough Riders. Yeah. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Okay, let me just tell you, I am sitting here with one of my longest hip hop sisters. Like honestly, like from the beginning, like literally coming in the game together, damn near at the same time. And being able to sit here with, of course, MC Lyte, like incredible. One thing, you haven't aged a day.
I got tricks. Thank you.
Listen,
appreciate you.
Well, one of your tricks is you look like how you treat people. You've always treated people good.
Yeah, I try.
You know what I'm saying?
Somebody might catch me on a bad day.
Okay, but as long as you treat people good, you're going to always look good, and that you do.
Oh, thank you.
You know what I'm
Thank
saying?
you.
And
that
that
just brought
you
up
do.
for me. Have a nice day.
See, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So we were talking about all the different projects. How do you feel being here today at the festival?
I'm so happy that it's something that I was invited to participate in, honestly, because, you know, so much time, effort, and strategy has gone into this day. Walking out amongst the people to go do a couple of the activations, it just felt like this is like a big family reunion.
It is.
And a huge calling to the hip hop community to come celebrate. So
it is.
Yeah.
It is. It's definitely one of those things. And one thing I can say, like even with this being the second year that we've done it, I noticed that people have went home, told their family, and then they come back with even more family members. So like maybe one person that did one ticket one year, now they're doing 6 tickets because they need to make sure that everybody gets the experience.
Right.
And it's more than just a festival. It's like a hip hop experience.
It is.
For everything that they hear on the station.
Yeah.
So like everything you hear on the station, you get a chance to see live, and you don't get a chance to do that too.
Right. That makes a lot of sense. It feels like that out there.
Oh yeah, no.
And they are
it's live,
entertained, girl. They
baby.
are running all around the place. They're like, yo, the energy just feels great.
The energy is incredible, and it's the thing about it. The energy actually grows as the day goes on.
Right.
So that's when you really know, like you're at the family barbecue.
Right.
You know, at the beginning of the family barbecue, everything's all right,
easy.
the food's good, everything's all right. But then once that chicken start burning, and that food get good, and that grill get hot, you know what I'm saying? So that's exactly what the experience here. But you know, there's been so many projects that we've been on. I guess you want to say for the 50 years of hip hop. Now you was at a film festival yesterday.
Yeah, Martha's Vineyard, Ladies First, screened there, and Dream Hampton and I had an opportunity to talk, and Troy Carter was there, and it's just it's wonderful to see all of the women getting their shine, getting their light, and people are you're able to see the appreciation for the woman in hip hop, and that's what that festival, what the film festival that aired the screening of Ladies First, that's what they did. The audience was just captivated by the women because so many are represented in the actual film.
Yes, they are. And I think it was one of the times where you sit down and you know that it's a project, and you know that it's about women, and you know that a majority of the people that worked on it were women. So you feel really good, and you opened up more than any other time. Like that's what I felt like. I felt like I was just sitting there having a regular conversation. We were just sitting there, and when you get a chance to converse with family and friends, you just open up.
Yes.
You know, so I haven't seen it yet.
Let me tell you, the audience loved you. As a matter of fact, after they asked me what my highlights were, and I said you and Cash Doll, because y'all really kept it real with, you know, explaining your story and why different decisions were being made. It was just very candid.
Yeah, definitely. So I'm glad it gives you a better understanding of Roxy and Shantae, because you've seen me from day one, and to see where I'm at now, and then to see what you're doing now. But I've always expected that of you.
Oh, thank.
No, I did. I always expect that of you.
Thank you.
You were never one to go with the mass, change with the things, and try to change with the times and do everything. Like MC Lyte just stayed MC Lyte. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying that in a great way. Not just in a good way, but in a great way.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? You never wavered. And so to see you doing all the things that you're doing now, I expected that of you. I expected you to look after the next generation. I expected you to do scholarships. I expected you to be a businesswoman. I expected those things of you.
Well, thank you for your expectations.
Baby, and you have lived up to them. Please believe it.
Thank you. I'm having fun. You know, this is a great time. If you have I say nothing comes without a team. You know, I've seen the most successful folks in hip hop, and when you look at the scope of what it is that they do and how they get it done, they need a team. Yeah.
And you have a phenomenal team.
Yeah, they hardcore.
Yeah, they
You
are.
know.
They play no games,
Right.
baby. They cover everything from ticks to taxes. That's right. I said ticks to taxes. Got a tick stuck on your ass? Somebody on the team know how to get rid of it. Taxes need to be paid. They know how to tell you to do it.
Yes.
You know, and that's when you have that type of team. It's a wonderful thing because being a woman in this industry, you need to have that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I've seen the guys do it at a big level. Of course, we see LL, we see
This
Ice
team's
T.
incredible. Claudine,
Yeah.
like when you say team,
Yeah.
team and Claudine like rhyme together. Like
Right.
you gotta have team Claudine.
Right, exactly. And she's been with him for so long. So it just feels good to see her also doing what it is that she loves.
Yes.
It's like the Magic Dream teams happening around in hip hop. And I'm happy to still be here. I'm still ready to do the work that's necessary and needed. And I'm still after making change. So, when you think about how many female MCs, women who rock the mic that are out now, it's phenomenal.
They've taken over. They've taken over. But in all reality, I don't even want to say that they've taken over. I'm saying that now they're getting their shine that they're supposed, because they've always been there. Like we've always been there.
Yeah.
But now they see us more in the boardrooms and think less of us than the bedroom.
Right.
You see, because now they know we can handle our business.
Yeah.
Now when you see the female rapper, she's handling so many things that took us years to get to a certain level to be able to even be allowed in certain rooms. And now they come in those rooms, and when you walk in that room, she's already there.
Look at that.
Isn't that beautiful?
That's beautiful.
Like I went to a meeting the other day, and when I went into the meeting, once I walked through the door, and the first thing I saw was, another, and because the project, you can't tell everything with the project, but I was able to see another one of my hip hop sisters. As soon as I walked through the door, my heart started pounding because I was like, oh yeah, this shit gonna be real.
Oh, this is real.
This is real.
Right.
This is real because she's in here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Not to take away from when he's in here, but when she's in here, I noticed.
Yeah, it's next level.
Absolutely.
Right, because she don't come out for just nothing.
For nothing.
Right.
Exactly.
I got it.
It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Well, sister, listen, thank you so much. You did a wonderful job on stage. You tore that motherfucker up, as always.
Thank you. I had fun.
As always. And I seen that.
Yeah.
You can see that. You can see when someone really cares about the fans, really wants to give a show, and you did a wonderful job
Thank
again.
you. Thank you very much. It's always an honor, and I salute you.
Oh, thank you, and I salute you.
Yeah, and I see my boy Cool B in the corner.
Please believe
right,
it.
Please
Absolutely.
believe it.
We kept it a woman's thing, so that's the reason why we had whoa and then had the man over there. So
Right.
we did the whoa, and that was the man. Please believe it.
I
Big
love
shout out
it.
to Cubmaster Cool V.
Thank you.
Rock the Bells Festival. We'll be right back.
Once again, my friend, it's the grandest of them all, leaving your mama fall for Grandmaster Caz with my sister Sha-Rock
In the building.
backstage at the Rock the Bells Festival. And like I said, it's pandemonium back here.
Yeah.
My brothers, the reincarnation of Grandmaster Caz just got off the stage.
You know he said that all the
Big
time.
Daddy Kane is in the house, yo. All right.
Yo.
All right. With my nephew.
Word. Word.
In tow. All right.
Shashib.
What's good, man?
What's good?
We good, man. We great, man. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know you great. I see you come out in that Louis. I was like, okay.
But you know what? You know what, Kaz? Listen, Kane, every time I see you perform, and I'm not taking away from anybody else, but as an MC, you are rated as one of the most skilled MC, prolific MC in the history of hip-hop culture. Describe what an MC mean to you for the people out there that don't know.
I mean, well, I think there's so many different divisions of an MC. You have to have that crowd control, know how to rock a crowd. And I believe that an MC is a great lyricist as well, because he has to have something that makes him stand out over the DJ, because as hip hop, y'all know, as hip hop began, it was about the DJ first.
No doubt.
What late in the 70s, what y'all did. You, Kaz, Melly Mel,
Right.
and Mo D, several others, y'all made it where the MC started to stand out up front, and that was through lyricism. So I think the lyricism is very important as well.
No doubt. No doubt. You've always been, top tier, all right, as far as the bars is concerned. And true MCs stay true to the culture, okay, and the skill set that made you an MC in the first place. Now, back in the day, you couldn't just say, I'm an MC. You had to be an MC, and nobody had to check you. You would self-check yourself when you seen how much of an MC you wasn't. And then, okay, well, let me step my motherfucking shit up, all right, so I can call myself an MC. Not to you, but to me. And you have always been able to do that from day one.
Well, can I say something?
Let's go.
Yes, you can.
Whoever was just listening, I hope that you saw what just happened. I sat here quiet and learned a lesson, and that's what you do. That's what you do. When the teachers are teaching, you listen and you learn. You don't try to debate with them. You don't try to, compare notes with them. You be quiet, you listen and learn,
Right.
You've done exactly that.
Exactly.
Ladies and gentlemen, we backstage at the Rock the Bells Festival. You can hear the noise in the background. It's pandemonium going
Big
down
Daddy
right
Kane
now.
in the building.
Big Daddy Kane, my nephew Tashim in the building. We'll be back.
We're going to come back to you next.
Yes, indeed, you bumble seed. Not only are we back in the building, we in the back of the building. Okay, we in an interview tent. We interviewing legends back here. Rock the Bells Festival 2023, baby, and we got representing Philly. Okay,
Yes.
he is Philly. You can't say Philly and hip hop, and don't say Beanie Siegel. Beans is in the building. What's up, Beans?
Oh man, it's a pleasure to be here.
Pleasure to see you, man.
Listen to that voice.
Just grace the
Say that
stage.
shit again. Say it again, because I love that voice.
It's a pleasure to be here.
Damn right. You damn right. So listen, you from South Philly, right?
Yes.
And it's like out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah.
I love prolific MCs.
Yes.
I come from the culture, master of ceremony, mic checker.
Yes.
You are that.
Yes.
And I'm gonna ask you the same question I asked Big Daddy Kane.
Yes.
What is a motherfucking MC?
I mean, just what the MC stand for, the master ceremony. Somebody who can capture whoever whether it's 2, 3,000, 30,000, to be able to grasp the attention of everybody, and they listening to everything you say. Not only what you say, but how you say it, how you deliver it, how you finesse it. And when you have the audience's attention and you can really control the narrative of how the people feel, and they be vulnerable to whatever you giving them, whether you giving them pain music, whether you giving them uplifting music, and to be able to do that, I think that's a true MC.
Wow.
To be able to paint a picture for the people, and they can actually see your words.
So let me ask you, where'd your paint come from?
Life.
Because you've been painting some vivid pictures.
You went through some shit. You
Where
been
your
going
paint
through some
come
shit.
from?
I mean, life, man. My hands is tired from fighting life, man. You know, just where I come from, what I've been through in my life, and what I've seen others go through, and just painting a picture of that, whatever experience it is.
That's crazy. We from the South Bronx, right?
Yes,
We stand on MC skills.
yes.
Philly, we always gave y'all respect, whether or not y'all know it or not,
Had
because
to.
some of the most dopest MCs came out of Philly.
Had to.
And so for us, it was just like up the block from us. And Philly is like so unsung, because there is not an MC that has ever came out of Philly that didn't come with that game. So talk to us about Philly and the aura and the essence of Philly and the MCs coming up when you was coming up.
Oh man, when I was coming up, Philly legends.
So who was your
Schoolie
inspiration?
D.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Who else?
I knew you was gonna pull Schoolie out, because Schoolie's the first person. When you think Philly hip hop MCs, you think Schoolie D first. Real quick, we're gonna come back. We got Beanie Siegel backstage
In the building.
live at the motherfucking Rock the Bells Festival 2023, baby. Keep it locked. We'll be right
It's
back.
all hip hop, baby, up in here. Rock the bells, baby.
You heard?
Okay, ready? And then pick up on your thought. Back in the BI with Beans, we're gonna let you finish your thought. What were you saying about
the MCs in Philly? You had to come with your A game, because you had rappers that was known and unknown in Philly, I guess, to the masses. Like, off the top of the head, I gotta mention Schoolie D.
Yes.
Then you had rappers like Jazz Fresh, Snooze B, Robbie B, Rock the Go-Go. I remember Kid. Will.
So check this out, right?
Now, Will is the biggest name,
biggest
I
name.
guess you could say, to come out of Philly. But when we talking lyrical skills and we talking about
Black Dog,
hardcore, we
Tariq
talking
Charter.
street,
Black
you know,
Dog.
come on.
The best. People give it to me, but I gotta give it to Black Dog.
So I want to say this.
That's the epitome of an MC. He's a real B-boy. Facts.
You're right.
Let me tell you, we are celebrating hip hop, not only here in New York City, the birthplace of hip hop, not only the East Coast, but the West Coast, down south, all over the planet, baby. It's 50 years of hip hop.
We
got
here.
Beanie Siegel
We
in the
here.
building with us backstage at the Rock the Bells Festival.
Sold
Y'all keep it
out.
locked. We got
Sold
so
out.
many
Sold
more
out.
people to talk to. Keep it locked, baby. We here. If you're not here, you need to
LL
be
Cool
here.
J.
You ain't nowhere if you ain't here.
Facts.
I am sitting here with my little sister, Scarlett. Scarlett, sweetie, first things first, I need to say I am so proud of you.
Thank you.
I am so proud of you for everything that you represent. Like, you represent the little rough girl in me. You represent the one who people may have thought wasn't gonna make it. You represent the one that pulled through, perseverance. So what? I don't care what y'all think. Like, I never say this to any other female rapper ever, but you are so Roxanne Shante that I cheer for you more than I cheer for myself. Every time I see you with someone on Instagram, even the times when I've called you on the phone and you just pick up and you just be like, sis, I know. I know. You're like, sis, I know. You know, even those moments there, it's just really good to see you doing everything and the stage and the way people love you. Like, I knew that was gonna happen. How are you feeling?
I'm tired.
They working you to death.
I'm tired, but I'm excited at the same time, but you're not gonna see it because I'm tired.
Well, I told you, I said, listen, with great things was gonna come hard work. There was gonna be some times that you were gonna get tired, but you still need to push through. You know, one thing I love about you is that you make sure that you touch each and every fan, you know, and you're a big supporter and you give back. You know, and you're giving back and you're just getting in the game and you're giving back. You know, that's a beautiful thing. You know, what makes you know that giving back is important? Like, what made you start so early?
I always give back before any of this, you know, like, it's just in me to just, like, I'm always the type of person that gives, feel me? It's just the God in me, you feel me? Like,
absolutely. Absolutely. And not only just seeing the God in you, you know, but also seeing the great MC in you, seeing the great entertainer in you, and the way that you get on the stage and you command that performance. Like, don't ever stop that. Like, you gotta be you, and that you are.
Before I perform on stage, I say, this is your last chance. You better give it everything you got. It's all or nothing.
That's right, because you got to let people know, like, sometimes when, you know, when they look at someone, like, some people, unfortunately, will look at it and feel like you were an overnight sensation, and they may think that, you know, there's certain prices you didn't pay, like, all of a sudden you have Khaled and you have Swiss and you have, you know, Meth and you have, you know, Car, you have everybody just, they don't realize that some people pay prices that other people can't fathom. You know what I'm saying? Like, you paid price for this ahead of time, so you deserve all of this. You know what I'm saying? You paid prices that others couldn't afford to pay, and you've done it, and you've succeeded, and you're here. So now, let me take you to a happy note. What the fuck you be having for breakfast now? Because remember before we was talking about busting open boxes of cereal and trying to figure out what was going. What are you having for breakfast now? What's the Scarlett breakfast now?
I tell Mona every time, luxury.
Baby.
Luxury.
That's what I'm talking about.
I want my room, I want my food serviced to me.
You deserve it.
Hotel.
Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Straight room service and luxury. And you know that you come a long way from when we were talking about, like, just the things that happen, like, when we were younger, and things that go on when you go through, you know, different foster care situations and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all of my CASAs, my court-appointed special advocates, and people that were in foster care in different situations and circumstances, because having a difficult childhood, now you reap the rewards of having a great adulthood, and don't ever forget that, and don't let no one take that from you. You're gonna have a great adulthood every time you want. Shout out to Mona and Luxury. Okay, shout out to Mona and Luxury. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking so forward to that. You know what I'm saying? So it's great. So now, what is a good day for you? What is a day that you like to have now?
I like to be in the studio. Like, a lot of people wonder, like, what do I like to do and stuff? I just like to be in the studio and shit like that.
You love it.
And to be on stage. That's my life right there.
And baby, that is
and
your
nice
life.
Restaurants.
Yeah, and that is your life right now. That is your life right now, and it's going to continue on for a long time. Now, you know, on LL Cool J's Rock the Bells Radio, what we do is we take a lot of pride and a lot of honor in bridging the gap. And I feel like I bridged the gap with you, being able to sit down, hold these conversations, being able to share the same stage. Yeah.
Before this shit even got up.
That's right.
You called me.
That's right.
It was like, that's the one. I'm like, hi, Roxanne called me. I'm like, I was just watching you on Netflix, Roxanne. Like, you know, I used to, like, when I was in the detention centers and stuff, right?
Uh-huh.
Like we would just watch. They would allow us to watch movies on Netflix and stuff, and we would watch Roxanne on Netflix. Really.
See, and that's
we
what
watched
you mean.
it, and I felt like I want to be honest, like I felt like you at times. And the reason why is because I would go to the studio. This was before it took off, and I just had my ring light in the parking lot, and everybody knew who I was, just like you. It'd be like Roxanne. They'd be like, "Yo, Scar, what's up?" And I'd be in the studio just doing my thing. You feel me? And it just was like, and then you just make it. You know, like.
Absolutely, because there's sometimes you just know, like, you know that you're gonna meet someone, you know that you're gonna see someone, you know, like that's hip hop. Like that feeling that before we even knew each other, before the records, before all of that came into play, that moment when we knew for a fact that we were going to touch and this was gonna happen, I felt like I had to search you out and find you and be able to call you and tell you, like, yo, listen, you getting ready to be the next one. Like, you done been through it, you getting ready to be the next one. And this was before everything. I was like, yo, don't change. You getting ready to be the next one. And then the next time I seen you, we talking on Instagram, you was like, I fucking did it. Look, do you see what I'm doing? Do you see what's going on? And I'm like, I told you. You know, and to me, that just made me smile so much because there's another little girl that's watching you. The same way you watched me. And the same way I reached out to you, you're gonna reach out to another little girl, and right now, she's watching you. You know what I'm saying? And she's feeling everything that you're doing, and then you'll be able to touch her. And in that turn, we will always keep female MCs great. Like, it'll always be there. There will always be someone like us there. You know? And trust me, she's watching and she might have been here at Rock the Bells right now, today. She might have been at the festival and seen you and was looking over at her parents like, get the fuck back. You know what I'm saying? So, absolutely.
It's crazy how far I came.
Yeah.
This shit happened like, I know it took me 7 years, but it really felt like a month.
But it feels good, doesn't it?
Yes.
Enjoy it, sweetie. You deserve it.
Thank you.
For real. I love you.
I love you too.
Enjoy this shit. For real. Absolutely better. You better stop by and come and see us. All right? They giving me the wait time. Okay, so welcome again to Backstage at Rock the Bells Festival.
Rock the Bells
Festival. I just love it.
Festival.
I just love it.
I love it too.
Let me tell you something. First things first, phenomenal host in everything
Thank
that
you.
you host.
Thank you.
Whether you're hosting a party, whether you're a radio host, TV host, whatever it is, you do a wonderful job. What is the thing that you think is the key to hosting?
Having fun, not taking yourself too seriously, just having fun and engaging with the audience. If you ask the audience a question, you never know what kind of response you're gonna get. So that's a lot of fun right there. Just engaging with the audience.
Absolutely, and that's something that a lot of people I think sometimes are afraid of because they're not sure of what response they're gonna get or what they're gonna do. Like, for instance, even on Have a Nice Day, I take open lines. Like
Right.
whatever a motherfucker gonna say
Yeah,
to
I know
me,
you
he's
do.
just gonna say to me.
I know you do.
You know what I'm saying? And then I'm going, whatever I say back is whatever I say back.
That's right.
Thank you, LL, for giving me the freedom to do
Absolutely.
that, okay? But have you noticed that as you went on, do you critique yourself more or do you just feel like, yeah, I'm still having more fun?
I still have fun, and I just love what I do. And when I walk off, my management, my sisters on the side of the stage, so they'll tell me if I stink up the joint. So I'm always engaged, and I'm just so happy. And thank you so much for sharing the stage this year with me. I just wanted to be a part of this 50-year anniversary of hip hop. Rock the Bells is in Queens. It's my hometown. It's where L's from. It's where I'm from. Where Run's from. Where 50's from. Where Nicki's from. Where you from.
Yes.
We all Queens. And you know for a fact that we were underdogs back in the day.
Baby, weren't we?
Yeah, people thought we was whack. They thought we was the desert. So for us to be here and having this festival where all these people come out in this borough is amazing to me.
Baby, with no parking and doing it up and
That's
having
right.
great food and
Have great food and
Let me
everything.
tell you something. It's such a great thing to be from Queens and to be the underdog, and then now to sit and be the big dogs.
That's
and I'm
right.
not saying that bragging. I'm just saying that puppies grow up.
Yeah, they
You
sure
know what I'm
do.
saying?
Sure
and the
do.
main thing about it, baby, is now when you sit back and you look at how things are, this is incredible.
Absolutely.
And this is great to have Queens at the head of it.
As Nas said, Queens get the money, right? Mobb Deep said that. Queens get the money, long
Better
time, no
believe it.
cash. Absolutely.
You better believe
It's a
it.
beautiful thing, man. Sister, I'm just happy to be here sitting next to such a legendary person like you.
And I feel the same way.
Oh, I
too.
love you, Shantae.
I feel the
do.
same
I
way
love you
too.
so much.
Please believe
And I never got a chance to tell you the movie they did on you was so incredibly dope, sister.
Thank you.
God bless you, sister. Thanks for
Thank
sharing
you.
the stage. And
Listen,
rocking
and
the
same
bell.
to you because I'm following your footsteps. You said you showed me that radio was not only possible, but fun radio was
Yeah,
possible.
viable, fun radio is possible.
Absolutely.
And stick to your guns. Because you know the program directors be trying to slow us down, but we got to do what we got to do.
Okay, baby.
We're going to have fun. Thank you, Shantae.
Thank you so much for
Sirius
coming.
XM, watch out.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Thank you, baby.
Okay, so if you're just now peeking back in with us, let me just let you know I am here at the Rock the Bells Festival with no other than my hip hop brother, Ludacris, baby.
I am here with royalty. I hugged you. I said thank you for paving the way.
Yes,
I should be interviewing you. To be honest with you, I'm paying homage right now. It's an honor and a pleasure.
Oh, thank you, sweetie. Well, we can sit here and interview each other.
There
Okay, we
you
can
go.
interview each other.
Okay.
First things first, I need to say this. I am so happy for you.
Thank you.
You've done so many great things. I love everything that you do, as far as even being from being an entertainer to being an actor to being a father.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Thank
I
you.
love your girl dad techniques. Like being a girl. Do you find being a girl dad hard?
You know what? I find it is a little hard because they got me wrapped around their finger. But at the end of the day, everybody says when they get older, they're gonna take care of me. So I'll be good.
Oh no, they definitely
They're gonna take care of me.
you.
I'm gonna be well taken care of when I get older.
Absolutely. Now I'm gonna tell you, me growing up without a father, when I see my hip hop brothers being great fathers, it makes me smile, because it's almost like saying that there's gonna be that break in those generational curses of when things didn't work out the way they were supposed to work out. So when I see, my hip hop dad, especially my
Absolutely.
hip hop girl dad, doing everything from tea parties to showing up at birthday parties to don't wear that, don't do this. Now, do you find yourself being a little scared sometimes?
Scared when they grow up and start dating. I'm definitely gonna be scared because I don't know what I might do.
Move,
You know what I mean?
motherfucker.
Exactly.
Get out the way. Get out the way.
100%.
You know what I'm saying?
But history, everything's come full circle. History repeats itself. One of them might grow up and become the next Roxanne Shante. You never know.
There you go. There you go. And it's not like the talent is not there.
Yeah.
It's not like the talent's not there. So now that we're celebrating 50 years of hip hop, what is your favorite thing about hip hop?
Favorite thing about hip hop is that it's much more than a word. It is a way of life. It is a lifestyle. It has, I think, ever since we first started and people tried to write it off as something that was going to be gone the next day, we have surprised the masses. We weren't surprised, but the masses are surprised. And so I just love how it continues to evolve. You know what I mean? And just branch out in everything. Hip hop is like effervescent.
Yes.
That's the best word for it. It's
Yes.
in everything.
It sure is.
Yeah.
It sure is. And I'm going to tell you, more than just being in our souls and being everything, like you said, you can see it in every TV show, everything that's sold. There's not a commercial that doesn't have it. There's nothing that doesn't carry. Did you see this in hip hop? Because you've been around for a while. Now, this is the thing. People just thought that you just popped up, but they didn't understand that you truly have been in hip hop for a while.
100%.
And so because of that, you've been in every facet of hip hop.
Yeah.
Now,
I
did
tell
you ever do DJing?
DJ, I never was a DJ. I was an air personality for a little while. When I was like a
I know you
teenager.
did that.
Yeah,
but I'm
but
just saying,
never
like,
was a DJ. But what got me into music and what got me into rapping was when I was in the 4th grade, LL Cool J's I'm Bad came out. And I had a talent show, and that was the song that I chose. And from then on, I always wanted to be a rapper. So I tell him that every single time that I see him. And like we talk about full circle moments, this Rock the Bells Festival and everything we doing here, I'm here to pay homage to everybody that's on this stage today.
Absolutely, and I feel the same way because I'm gonna tell you something. Now look, we can sing a little bit of that together because we used to be like, no rapper can rap quite like I can. I take a muscle-bound man and put his face in the sand. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
All the time.
Please believe it. I used to go to the beach looking for muscle motherfuckers, wondering if I could do that.
There you have it.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, listen, thank you so much for stopping by.
Thank you
know
for
what I'm saying?
having me.
I look forward to all of the great things that you're doing. As you hear it, the crowd is going crazy. We are at the festival, baby. I told
love
y'all
it.
it was going to be the best festival ever. Please believe it, baby.
100%.
Thank you for stopping by, baby.
Thank you, Bad.
Absolutely.
Red and Meth.
Red and Meth.
Yes, indeed, baby. It's Grandmaster Caz, a.k.a. Mr. Hip Hop. The reason why you love this shit in the first place, I'm still backstage at the Rock the Bells Festival, and it's pure pandemonium going on, okay? But I got legends with me, all right? And I don't go day 2, day 3, day 4. I'm a day oneer. I got 2 day oneers in here with me, Grandmaster Melly Mel and Scorpio.
No shame.
From the original Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 5. All right, what's good?
Oh man, it's nothing, man. It feels real good just being here at this festival, you know what I mean? And, you know, seeing our brother L, man, you
No
know,
doubt.
just put this together, you know what I mean? It's like Forrest Boss, man, you know what I mean?
I see you
Yeah.
cheesing like a Cheshire cat out here, baby. We smiling on these niggas out here right now. All right. Big Melly, what's good? Talk to me.
I can't call it on Method Man and them is killing it right now.
You already know Method Man and
doing
Redman
their
is
thing,
on
man.
stage as we speak. But we backstage, man. This 50th anniversary of hip hop, and like I said, we day oneers. We seen the whole 5-0.
Right.
But
We
on,
seen the
baby,
whole 50.
ground zero.
Okay. What are you looking forward to for the next 50?
I think they need to implement more of our energy, of the energy of the love of the game. You know what I mean? And even more of us to be injected into what hip hop is now, new music wise, you know, documentary wise, so that people can have the same healthy understanding of hip hop culture that we have for the culture, because that's what made hip hop. You know, it's one thing to be current and young and wild or whatever, but there's a whole nother thing. You know, it's like we the Van Goghs, we the masterpieces in this.
No doubt.
And if you merge them together the right way, I think hip hop will be more. It'll be more successful. It'll be more healthier.
I think it'll be more whole.
Right.
It'll be more whole when you got all the perspectives.
Absolutely.
All right. Once again, we backstage at the Rock the Bells Festival, Forest Hill Stadium out here in Queens. Method Man and Redman is on stage. I got the dynamic duo sitting next to me.
All right.
Grandmaster Melly Mel, Scorpio.
So no shame.
You at the desk, baby.
Desk, baby.
We'll be right back. Keep it locked.
One love.
Yes. Scorpio
Yo.
and my man Grandmaster Melly Mel is building. Y'all been touring crazy lately, okay? And not lately. I mean, you've always, you know, been on a world tour with Muhammad, my man. But this being the 50th anniversary of hip hop, y'all been booked crazy. I mean, y'all are everywhere. Y'all in the Sugar Hill Gang together.
Yeah.
I mean, y'all like
God is good,
globe-trotting
man.
out of
That's
here.
the only thing we can say. God
Absolutely,
is good, man,
absolutely.
because you know it's a lot of our peers that don't have that opportunity. You know what I mean? I don't
Me
think,
being one of them.
Yeah, but I don't think that we special. I think that we just consistent in our work ethic, as far as just got that original love for the game. So when somebody do book us and see us, they be surprised that we still be bopping the way we bop. You know, so I think that's what it is. I don't think that we blessed. I just think that God is good, and when they see us, they tap back into that origin. You know,
It's a testament to y'all longevity. You know what I mean? The fact that you made timeless music. Y'all are staples as far as this hip hop thing is concerned. And even though they don't look at groups the way they used to, you know what I mean? Because there ain't no groups no more. It's just a bunch of niggas that's all together. But the unity, the unison that we, used to see, you don't see that often. So it's always great to see you and you together, because you remind us of real hip hop.
My brother.
Rock the Bells Radio, baby. We at the Rock the Bells Festival backstage. Scorpio, Melly Mel, the grandest master, will be back.
one love. All right, thank you, man.
Once again, Rock the Bells family is Grandmaster Caz coming at you live backstage at the Rock the Bells Festival here in Forest Hills, Queens. 2023, the 50th anniversary of hip hop and the biggest concert of the fucking year. I got the GOAT sitting next to me right now, LL Cool J, the man responsible for this entire event. And we've been talking about this ever since, it was an idea.
Absolutely.
Okay, and we are back. We are back. Year 2.
No
Rock
doubt.
the Bells Festival. Talk about it.
I mean, it's just, it's about us. It's about the culture. It's about elevating the culture. It's about seeing people like yourself with the right light shined on them, getting the right props and the right elevation and being celebrated. And that's, for me, was what was really important. I saw Bono and I saw Mick Jagger and I saw all these other people in different genres being treated in a great way. And I love that. I respect that. But I want that for you too. And I want that for Melly Mel.
Understood.
And I want that for Rakim. And I want that for all of for Sha Rock. So it's like, to me, this festival was an opportunity for me to say thank you to the culture that's been so good to me. You know what I'm saying? That was really, really important to me, Caz. And you know, as a shareholder, as an owner in the business, like, this is for us. This is the real deal, like, for real this time.
No doubt. I mean, a lot of people have talked about it. They talked a good game. Yo, I would like to do this. We should do this. Maybe one day if we could. No, you did it. And you put your money where your mouth is. You put your platform where your mouth is. You put your business, okay? And you put your word where your mouth is, and you kept it. You know what I mean?
100%.
And not just for me, but for a lot of people in hip-hop. This festival is a testament to that. Okay, because this is not a LL Cool J festival. This is a hip-hop festival for the people.
For the people.
FUBU, baby.
No question.
For us by
by
us.
us. No doubt. No doubt, man. And it just feels so good, you know, for all of this to start with just the channel. You know, we're at SiriusXM. You know, they've all been so supportive there, from Scott to Steve to Jay to Dion, everybody just embracing Rock the Bells, us talking about it. Then we say, you know what, we can take it to another level. I can actually put a whole business around this thing and take this thing to new heights and really elevate, you know, our people in a beautiful way and treat you like the stars that they should be on an A-list stage, an A-level thing. Like, that was the goal. And I'm just really thankful that I can see everybody, you know, just, you know, doing well.
You made it happen. You made it happen. And that's what it's all about. I'm here with the GOAT. We backstage at the Rock the Bells Festival. You about to take the stage.
Yeah, I'm about to.
And burn it down.
We're going to have a good time.
I already know what's going to happen.
We're going to have a good time, man.
All
But
right.
we got a lot more fun left. I mean, we got Queen Latifah, we got Run DMC, we got Ludacris. I mean, we got Day Live. We got a lot of things coming up, so it's going to be crazy.
We got the GOAT. All right, stick around.
Love, baby. Love.
We good? We good? Good?
All right.
the grandest of them all, even your mama fall for Grandmaster Caz backstage at the Rock the Bells Festival. And it been a lot of stores up in here, all right? That's what I call them, stores. We done had a lot of stores up in here. But right now, I got the greatest DJ on planet Earth, the Kid Capri.
What's poppin', Grandmaster
You
Caz?
are.
I love you, boy. You
As
know that
always, love you too, man. Rock the Bells Festival, talk about it.
big, showing everybody together, partying, enjoying themselves, bringing out massive crowd. You know, you're hearing everything from all the eras, you know what I'm saying? And that keeps a balance in hip hop, you know, and that's what I'm about. I'm about balancing hip hop. Everybody enjoy yourself, you know what I'm saying? Enjoy each other's music, you know, and that's what this is about. Ella's doing a great, fantastic job by preserving it for the OGs as well as, you know, the people coming in.
No doubt. I just spoke to him and we spoke about the same thing, balance.
Yep.
It's about balance. I mean, it can't be too much of no one thing. And when things get too new, all right, throw a little old up in there to, you know, to mix it up.
Mm-hmm.
Things get too old, throw a little new in there
Absolutely.
to mix it up. You know what I
Absolutely.
mean? And that's what life is about, period, especially hip hop.
Yep.
Balance.
Yep.
So you've been balancing a lot. I mean, you've been juggling like you in the circus as far as gigs, bookings is concerned. You might be the busiest DJ in the world.
Been doing this all my life, man. I mean, since 1991, since Def Comedy Jam, I've been on the road, man, all the way to the pandemic. When the pandemic happened, I got a chance to sit down and do something different, which was make my album and clothing line and all these different things. I got a chance to just do that. And now that I'm doing the dates, it's not as much, but I do a lot of dates, man. You know, but I'm doing it in my stride. It's not more of I have to do it, it's more I want to do it.
Got you. Well, just keep them coming. Keep them coming.
That's it.
Because the world needs the world's greatest DJ. Kid Capri's here. We backstage at the Rock the Bells Festival. The festivities continue. We'll be back. Keep it locked, all right? Good? All right, we good.
that music, you know, usually it make the women feel real sexy. Like for some reason, whenever it comes time to listening to some of your music, some of your songs, yeah.
Sensual stress, some may give her some sex. I just love it.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Please believe it. Everything made me suck my stomach in. I sucked my stomach in just then for you. Like I just had to do that so that this way you can see what I'm talking about. So now tell me, first of all, incredible performance.
Thank you very much.
Incredible performance. You know, people think that it's just 50 years of hip hop, but what they don't understand is that hip hop, reggae, dance hall, every
connection.
Yes,
One
all of that. It is definitely one connection.
50 years
and
of
so
great music.
50 years of great music.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So it's not just 50 years of hip hop we're celebrating, but it's 50 years of great music.
Great
and I want to thank you so much for your contribution to that too.
Thank you very
but now
much.
listen, you know, here on Rock the Bells,
Yeah.
you know, especially with Roxy and Shantae, my Have a Nice Day, I need to ask you, favorite dinner? You taking me to dinner? No, matter of fact, do you cook?
Every Jamaican man cook.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Now, just in case y'all want to know what I did, I just shuffled in my seat. Now tell me, what are you making?
Steamed fish, okra, rice and peas, fried plantain, sour sap juice. Mwah.
Woo! He gonna help you fight cancer and everything. He gave you sour sap juice and all of that. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to tell you, listen, sweetie, thank you so much for stopping by,
Thank
sweetie.
you for having
and
us.
great performance.
Thank you.
Absolutely. They're my hip hop brothers, Swiss Beats, and we are here at the Rock the Bells Festival. And let me just say, hit after hit from the moment you touch the stage. Like I was just talking to Baby Shams, but we started talking about cooking dinner and everything else.
like
We started
that.
talking about cooked food, steamed
Yard
fish.
food,
you
steamed
know what I'm
fish,
saying? Okra,
rice and
all of-
peas.
rice and peas, okra. You know, porridge in the morning.
I love okra.
Yeah, absolutely. I actually like fried okra. I don't like it.
I can
Stewed sometime with tomato.
stew. It needs the right seasoning though.
The right seasoning.
The right spice, right seasoning.
Yes.
Then we good.
Absolutely. And it can never, like, anytime you have food from the ice, it cannot be cooked with anger.
At all.
You're somebody that loves you, got to be in the kitchen.
1,000.
And that's why I'm going to tell you something else, what I feel. I feel that every time I hear your music, I know that somebody who loves music created that.
Thank you. And same when I listen to your music.
Absolutely.
From day one, you know, to see you stepping out and just stepping in. And to be here at Rock the Bells, you know, what LL is doing and what he's done is not to go understated or played around.
That's right.
You know, for him to be on this business since Rock the Bells.
Yes.
And in 2023, we're at Rock the Bells, representing the 50th year hip hop anniversary. It's an honor for a student like myself to be amongst you giants. I don't take it lightly.
Oh, thank you.
At all.
And let me tell you something. And we're thankful with you for everything. We're thankful for the verses, for giving us entertainment while we were home, trying to figure out if this world was going to end or not. And if it was going to end, we wanted to have some great music. It also showed me how much music you love, like how many different types of genres of music that you love,
Yeah.
because it wasn't just a hip hop thing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So now just tell me this. A day in the house. What's a good playlist for you? Just give me 5 songs that shows that today is going to be a good day.
Man, you know, these names I'm gonna say them because people can Google them.
Yes.
But like,
yeah, we believe in teaching people here.
Yes.
That's what we do.
there's an artist named Ebo Taylor from Africa.
Okay.
You're gonna play this song a lot.
Okay.
Because the energy of waking up and the sun is out, or even if you're in not a good mood, or if you're in a good mood, this song just works.
Okay, got you.
Right? It's Ebo Taylor, and the song is called, I'm gonna get back to it, to the
Okay.
title of it.
Okay.
Because it's on my mind. My phone died too.
Because you was like, listen, I'm gonna look this up, so I can definitely let you know what it is.
It's the most famous Ebo Taylor song.
Okay.
So if you Google Ebo Taylor,
The number one there, that's the one to start the
song.
day off, okay?
Yes. And then, you know, always Sade.
Always some Sade.
Always Sade.
Yes, absolutely.
It could be on a Sunday, Monday,
Yeah,
Tuesday.
yeah. Sometimes you got to be a smooth operator. Sometimes you got to know that your love is king.
Yes.
Sometimes you just got to know those things. Absolutely.
Then you can get into some Coltrane,
Oh, yes.
you know, and then you could do a Rock the Bells playlist
Absolutely, baby.
and feel like you want to put that flies eye on. You know what I'm saying? Like,
There you go.
Like people don't understand. Like hip hop was made to dance to,
Yes.
get dressed to,
Yes.
communicate amongst each other with, dance, style. It's one of the biggest performing arts in the world is hip hop.
It sure is.
You know, we got poets on deck, we got designers on deck, entrepreneurs on deck, artists on deck. What else y'all want? This is hip hop.
It is. It
You
is
know?
hip hop. And that's why it's an honor to have artists such as yourself come grace these stages, but not just grace these stages because, okay, I just want to do a performance, but it's showing your love for the people, showing your love for the arts, and showing how much you really, really want to preserve and present the culture
Yeah.
properly. And I want to thank you all the time for doing that.
Thank you
Because you
as
do
well.
a wonderful job.
And this sweatsuit is a whole lot of Zai.
Baby, please believe it. This rock the bell.
I see it. I see it.
Thank you so much,
see it.
sweetie.
Thank you. Love.
Have a nice day, baby.
Yes, blessings.
Thank you. Absolutely. Okay, so we are again backstage here at the Rock the Bells Festival. It has been incredible. I have seen everyone that I've wanted to perform, and I must say again, seeing my hip hop brothers do what they do so well, you know what I mean?
Man.
That just makes me smile. It just makes me feel so good to see where hip hop has definitely taken us. One, as entrepreneurs, actors, business, you name it. And baby, the Tequila box, it is what it is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's a wonderful thing. Tell me, how you feeling about 50 years of hip hop?
Hey, I love it because me and Meth and our crew, we built our pillar, if you will.
Yeah.
We built our cornerstone in hip hop to help it grow. We influenced a lot of people. We influenced the world. So being a part of the 50th anniversary here at Rock the Bells amongst our big sis and big bro, and seeing all our peers and our comrades that we respected before us. Yeah, it's a great thing, and it's a great day today.
Listen, it's definitely an honor. One thing I tell people all the time is that when you come to the Rock the Bell Festival, this shit is like family getting together. And what we do is we open it up to the public to get a chance to see how we like to rock with each other. From the moments that we're on stage, you know, everybody comes to the stage, you come comfortable, you enjoy yourself, you have a great time. So now I need to ask you this. What is breakfast like at your house?
I don't even eat breakfast. I drink water, and then I eat lunch.
I don't eat breakfast as well.
Really? Okay, here you go.
But if I had to eat breakfast,
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
You two look healthy as a motherfucker.
They are. But
like when
see all that
I tell
energy
you,
on
but when I
stage,
tell you healthy, that fucking glow, that stage performance. Like I was sitting back here, you would think that I would see like women up on the screen performing, and I'd be like, oh yeah, she's. I looked at you two and was like, God damn. Now that's healthy.
Hey, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Well,
We really
Queen, you know he was on the
That's
Men's Health
appreciate it.
magazine.
and we are
now.
key on health.
Yes.
But where I am with the physical health more, Doc is with the mental health more. And I commend my brother on that because his Instagram went from just promoting music and other things, his brands, to promoting mental stability. And I got to tell him right now, I haven't told him this before, but it's truly inspiring, brother.
I appreciate
when
that,
those
brother.
posts
You told me
pop
before.
up, man.
I think you told me before.
So,
And I commend Young Bro too, because not only is he working on his mental health like I am, but the physical health, he's taking it to another level. And that's what we need to encourage our people, especially our culture, is to stay on their physical health as well as their mental.
Yes.
Because our expectancy ain't that long. So we got to work for that, you know, for that extra long life to be around our family. So I commend my young brother on this, the
And the
things
same.
he's doing. He's becoming a real showcase for everyone to look at on how you should take care of your body and mentally too.
And I'm gonna tell you, and that is so important because when you think of LL, you think of someone who definitely takes care of their body, both mentally, spiritually, and physically.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So sometimes you'll feel like you'll feel that pressure of saying, you know what? Let me put some of this aside.
Yeah.
Let me try to eat some better foods.
Right.
Let me do some right things because when you have, like, when you look at, like, I look at my hip hop brothers, especially you two, and I see you walk in, and I say, wow, you know what? It's a good thing to eat right, exercise, and get some sleep, but
from
also party and have fun. But
Exactly.
now you have the energy to do that. Now, when we talk about mental health, don't you feel like at least some of the ways, because you know nobody has more mental confusion than rappers. That's just us.
That's true. Some have identity crisis. You're
Identity,
right.
right. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes we are forced to be two people.
Yeah.
Sometimes 3 or 4, depending
Absolutely.
on what type of life we're living. Do you find now that even in your creativity, has it increased, or have you now concentrated more on saying, you know what, my inner peace? So has it creativity increased, or do you more concentrate on your inner peace?
That's a great
Well, hey,
That's
listen.
some shit right there.
You fucked him up, Cool.
That's like, here's the thing.
Yes.
The inner peace is more important.
Yes.
Because once you gain inner peace with yourself, you're able to give out another character of yourself to help people. Because at the end of the day, it's about helping each other, right? And the only way you can help somebody if they see it. You don't have to go out and say, hey, I'm at peace with myself, because maybe you're really not. People got to see the light.
But with
They
that
gotta-
inner peace, not to cut you off, with that inner peace, how does it help your creative? Because, you know, people used to a frantic Red Man. Lyrics hitting you from every motherfucking angle. But a Red Man at peace with himself, Is there a difference?
It's a balance that I have.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. It's a balance that I have. My inner peace is part of my creativity, but then again, my inner peace is part of everything I'm doing. My way of life now.
I love
so I don't even think about what I'm writing. I know everything is going to be on point, and it did increase it. It did increase it to a point where I want to help people. That's why I was saying we're in a job of helping people, right? So the inner peace that I'm going to put towards on the track, maybe I can help someone with my vulnerability.
Yes.
Because that's what the youth today is scared to be, vulnerable. They're scared to be accountable.
Yes.
They're scared to be transparent because the social media is teaching them what love is, and that's false. The social media is telling them you have to win. This is what winning look like, but they're not showing them the fire they have to go through to be that diamond. So I want to show people on how I walk. I don't want to talk too much. I want them to see the glow and ask me. Just like when we came in here just now, lady just stopped me. She was like, listen, whatever's going on, I see the glow in you. I don't even know you, but I see the glow in you. You
That's
keep doing
powerful.
what you're doing.
That's powerful.
When people see that, then you're not just obligated. You want to tell them, well, this is the fire I went through, and this is what I'm still working on as my self-love, my self-awareness of myself. So the energy I put out
Shows all in this glow right
is a
here. For
great
real.
execution.
It does. And let me tell
Exactly.
you something. And that is the reason why when we come to the Rock the Bells Festival, we get a chance to tap into each other's energy.
Yeah.
We get a chance to be around those that we have started out with. We get a chance to see everyone that has risen to those levels that we only dreamed about,
That
and then
part.
be able to reach back and bring
That
us with
part.
them. So we get that same thing
And
from
it's also
LL.
good
so
to,
you
to
see
pat,
that here.
to get those pats on the back from people that you looked up to and they like
Yes.
you doing a great job. There's no feeling like that in the world.
And that's what you get right
For
here at the
real.
festival, baby. We patting each other on the back.
We patting them
and you
'cause
need
they-
to be
they put
here.
it out there. And by the way, your fucking story on you,
Yeah.
the movie on you, I love it.
Yeah,
they
that
did a
was dope.
great fucking job, yo.
You made me hate Mahershala, and I love that dude.
Oh,
I ain't like him at all. I ain't like that motherfucker for real. Shorty
man,
did
he
a great job.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody. How much input did you have on that? Seriously.
I was executive producer,
Nice.
wrote the story, and was there filming every day to make sure that it stayed organic.
You see, kudos to Netflix, man.
Played moms, right?
Yeah, because nobody could have played my mom
She
like
killed
that.
being
and
your
she
mom,
actually looked like my mom. When my mom was younger, my mom actually looked like that.
Shout out to Nia Long. Shout
Absolutely.
out to all the characters in
Absolutely.
your
They did a
movie.
wonderful
That
job.
is like one of my good like hip hop movies. Like it was some that was kind of all right, but they did your shit right.
Thank
Right.
you so much.
Right.
Thank
that
you so
shit should
much.
be up there with Beat Street, Wild Style, all of
is.
them.
Oh, thank you.
Promoting the culture
Wow.
for real.
But shit,
real, for real.
now y'all got me smiling. Well, y'all heard that right here at Rock the Bells Festival. Please believe it, baby. Thank you so much.
No worries.
Brandon Meth.
Rock the Bells, Sirius XM, your boy DJ Epps. We in the building live and direct, and
Did
we
I just
have
hear that?
Yo.
I'm
Listen, I saw y'all face.
Wait, did we just hear it? All right, what's up, man?
Rock the Bell, Sirius XM, your boy DJ Epps. I'm here with the legendary Roots in the building. Roots, what's going on?
Peace, what's up, man? What up?
Yeah, Thought, Quest, how y'all feeling out here?
Excellent, brother. Yeah.
Listen, man, Rock the Bell Festival is on tilt right now.
Yeah.
But you guys about to tear it down with LL.
Yeah.
Talk to me about the combination of y'all two and how y'all gonna do it on the stage today.
I mean, for me, it's I'm an 8th grader living out my dreams right now. Exactly. That's exactly what I was gonna say, man. It's a full circle moment for me. This is the stuff of legend, man. This is what a young black Thought aspired to to do, man. It's such an honor to be able to hold L down here in his hometown, you know what I'm saying, in his home borough, while he's doing his own festival, man. He's definitely been such a huge inspiration, and he's such an icon. And I think it's wild how he's, and I don't understand how, I guess he's overlooked. I guess he's been acting for such a long time. Right. There's, such a huge audience of people who only know him as an actor. Man, I know how that feels, you know what I'm saying? Because at this point, 15 years in on The Tonight Show, it's a whole demo that doesn't really know the roots for music primarily, or for the roots music. Primarily, so it's just dope, man, to be able to be part of, his journey in this way. This is huge. This is a watershed moment for L, and he's got the new album coming out, which is phenomenal. You know what I'm saying? We got the tour coming out, which is phenomenal. So yeah, I'm excited, man. It's great to be here.
Speaking about the tour,
yeah,
and I don't mean to, but I know there's some rescheduling and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I was happy it was coming to Hollywood in my city, Miami, Florida.
Sorry.
Why you gonna sorry me, Quest? What's going on? Talk to me.
My bad. Damn. It was my fault. Right. No, we just had to make sure everything was right. And, I will say, hopefully this is not the last time we do it.
No, it won't. It won't. If I have anything to do with it, I'm gonna go look for that bag so you guys can come rock my city.
Sure, we be back. We be back, bro.
Is there any other artists that you enjoy watching on this tour with you guys?
Dude, the Latifah set was full of so many surprises.
Right.
She pulled out, the whole cavalcade of Flavor Unit stars and paid tribute to Jersey House and her whole history, and to see her and Moni together. I've never seen them rock together in one setting. It was really great to see. So
are we looking at a Roots album anytime in the future?
Yes, it's slowly but surely coming. Sorry, we
looking at a Roots guys, we waiting.
We got distracted, I thought, okay, do the movie and be done in 2 months and new record, but it's definitely coming. Yeah, it's coming.
Guys, Roots, Questlove, Thought, thank you for hanging out with us today, man. We enjoy your presence at the Rock the Bell Festival 2023. Listen, guys, enjoy yourself, and we're going to see you on the forest in other cities.
Thank you, man. We appreciate it.
You know what it is. Rock the Bells, DJ Epps holding it down, and we're going to bring on some more acts. Get ready, all right? Holla.
Okay, so welcome back again to Backstage here at the Rock the Bells Festival with myself, Cutmaster Cool V, and we are here with the God MC. That's right, Rakim himself, Brother Dear, again, tore the stage up. Sometimes I feel like you don't even need to say your lyrics because everybody sings them, including me. Including me from beginning to end. Like, literally, if I'm on a show with you, I do your show and my show.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm so glad that your show comes on after my show. Otherwise, I would have no voice.
All right, word up.
You know, and that's a beautiful thing.
Queen, man, like, I appreciate, man, like, you know, the words, you know, certain people, man, that we love and respect, you know, to hear them words from, like, people like yourself. You know what I mean? It's like an extra battery in my back, like, you know, from day one, you know what I mean? And just your journey. We look up to, you know, the way you did it and the way you forced what you wanted, you know what I mean?
Yes.
So we love and commend you for that. So for me to hear that from you, I appreciate that.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So now me and Cool V was talking about celebrating the 50 years of hip hop and being on a festival like this. What makes the festival different from other shows?
I think, you know, the way they put together the bill, it's a mixture of everything, you know what I mean? And I think, you know, the crowd and the people, you know, the consumers, you know, they appreciate hip hop more than the media projects what it's supposed to be. So this is showing that, you can have, you know, artists from back in the day and artists from today and everything, you know, like a big melting pot, and the whole crowd enjoy themselves. So, you know, it's a blessing for myself to be here and to be able to, you know, showcase what I do.
Absolutely, because I'm gonna tell you, when you have a fan that comes to the festival, this is a motherfucking 12-hour fan.
Facts.
Do you understand? This is somebody coming in for a whole day's
That's right.
work.
Whole day, That's right.
and they coming in and they here for the work. You know, and that's why when great artists such as yourself get up there and you take them back to that moment, and then you bring them up to today, letting them see, like, listen, you can look good, you can feel good, you can be good, you got to do good, and you're going to have good.
That's right.
Automatically, they leave with a good feeling.
That's right.
You know, and that's one of the things that we thank you for. We thank you because everybody comes to a Rakim show, and they leave with a good feeling.
Man.
And that's what it does.
Thank you so much.
And what I'm saying is a reinvigoration of energy.
Yes,
What's
sir.
bringing that
Yes,
on,
sir.
fam? What's
Hey, yo,
bringing it on?
I don't know, man. It's like every time I get out there, I learn. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And I'm still a student to hip hop. And more importantly, man, I think I'm learning more about myself.
Yes.
I never been a dancer, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got a two-step, you know what I mean? I had to realize that, right, you can't you got two-step. Do what you do. So it was okay for me to just be cool. That's what I
you
do.
one of the coolest.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? And listen, and you come on.
Thank you, man.
You already
I had
know.
to embrace that.
Yeah.
Again, I can't dance. I got a two-step. So again, man, just like getting comfortable with who I am, like on stage, and just hoping that the crowd rock with it. Like,
And they
this
do.
is what I do, man.
Loving
So
it.
that's a
Listen,
blessing.
Loving it.
And they
That's a
do.
blessing.
Please believe it. And we will rock with you again and again and again. So as y'all can hear in the background, y'all already know that we are at the festival, which I nicknamed the festival because I knew it was going to be the best festival ever.
No doubt.
Please believe it, baby. We're sitting here with the God Rakim.
Yeah.
God, thank you so
Man,
much.
thank you, Queen, man.
Please
Peace and
believe
love.
it, baby.
Y'all keep doing what y'all do.
Yeah.
I listen every day that I can. I mean, keep giving the people like just the real, man. Like, and that's what we love y'all for, man. Like, no candy coating, just like good vibes, and just keep doing it, man.
Thank you
I'm
so
a big
much.
fan. Love y'all,
Absolutely.
man.
We love you
family.
too. Peace.
Word up. Peace.
Rock. Okay, so of course, as you know, we are backstage here at the Rock the Bells Festival.
Yeah.
And we are with my favorite hip hop family, okay? Please believe it. Not to be taking anything away from their stage presence, they show, they verbal delivery, but just calling y'all my hip hop family. Like, I just love it.
We love
How are you?
How are you?
How you doing, Queen?
Good, good. Well, you know, I had to, and I'm saying this because, you know, I talk to you as the wife, but I also talk to you as my hip hop sister. You're doing incredible things, phenomenal things.
Thank you.
And, you know, I had to congratulate Pap the other day. Welcome
Yeah.
to the family, brother.
Yeah.
A round of applause right here, please believe it. That's right, that's right.
I appreciate you so
Welcome.
much.
You are bringing the drama hour, and you're actually going to continue on in the legacy of K Slay.
Yes.
You know, starting Friday at 9 p.m.
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about the show and tell us what it means to you.
The show is going to be consistently what my brother K Slay brought to hip hop since day one. You know, when my brother K Slay passed away, may he rest in peace, so many people were concerned. You know, we love him, so as family we were mourning, but so many fans, what's going to happen to hip hop now? Like, who's going to fill that void? I know I can never fill his shoes, but as his younger brother, I was with him every step of the way. I seen how he did it. I knew the mechanics, and I'm just excited to be able to say that my brother LL Cool J is one of the realest we ever seen in hip hop. We knew that already.
Yeah.
But he's a person that talked the talk and walked the walk.
Absolutely.
He gave me this opportunity. And what it means to me, it means the world because, you know, Slay was my brother. He gave me my first shot. And now that he's no longer with us, being able to carry on his show, I'm so excited. I'm ready. I'm in the best shape of my life. I'm here now.
You know what? And I'm going to tell you something. That's truly an honor because sometimes when you do think about those who follow in the footsteps of others, they don't always necessarily want to give them the credit for it. They just want to jump in like they started from that point on.
Right.
So for you to make sure that you always mention that and keep his legacy alive, like that's a wonderful thing because we bridge the gap. And you do the same.
But see, the part that he's leaving out is the equipment that he's bought. The speakers that he has parked in our living room.
Yes.
At high volumes, practicing scratching. He's a great rapper. DJ, his transitions. You got to work on the transitions. We be upset. She be like, "Mommy, I can't hear my iPad."
As we know, practice makes perfect. You know what I'm saying? I'm
practice,
Like
but
he-
I got to take this serious.
Got a couple of, Biggie into Jay-Z ones that he been working on. I'm like, yeah, okay, I see what he's doing here. But he's definitely taking it serious. It's crazy. I'm like, yo, Slay, you never stop paying me back.
Absolutely, absolutely. And you know, it's a wonderful thing to have that type of support from your wife because when you think about hip hop and you think about couples, a lot of times, you know, we don't necessarily get a chance to date someone who can truly understand what it is we do, understanding how late it is to be in the studios, understanding how many shows it is, you know, and even with having a baby, like you did everything for the public to see privately. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Like because you cherished every moment. That it made us cherish every moment with you.
Definitely.
So when you find someone that does things publicly, but privately, it's a wonderful thing. And I love the success. Now, baby, when it comes to battle rapping and everything else, okay?
Yeah.
Tell us about your project.
My company, Chrome 23, I started it because, one, I started in battle rap.
Yes.
Like the amazing,
thank
the
you,
amazing
sweetie.
Roxanne right here. And it's just something that I felt like needed to be done when I saw the disparity and the difference of the way the women were being treated. I was like, yo, they need somebody to come in here and really orchestrate it and give them the platform that they need to showcase their talent. And then once I started doing that, I was like, okay, now I'm gonna just open the floodgates for everybody to come in. So Chrome 23 is both the genders that we can do. Well, I can't even say both, all the genders. So don't come for me, all the genders. Hold on.
Absolutely. Everyone.
It's all good.
It's for
Yes,
everyone.
It's for everyone.
Absolutely.
And it's just something that I started last year, and it's just growing crazy. Like I don't even know how to describe. Like,
Well, I want to
that's
tell
what's
you,
happening.
I was so proud. Like, I was so proud when I saw you doing that. And not only that, when I saw you doing it with your own money, when I saw you offering prizes. Because, see, a lot of times they get it twisted. They think that female battle rappers just want to battle rap for free.
Yeah.
Or
yeah.
they think that we just want to do it in order to get a trophy or a name. But when
No.
you put some substance behind it, you was like, listen, your talent is worth something.
Right.
You
Yeah.
are worth something. And being who you are, and then being able to see the transition that you've made from one type of artist to another.
Yeah.
They're able to follow in those footsteps, and for you to give back like that really touched my heart because many
you.
don't. Many
Thank
don't. They get
you.
in a position they don't look back. But you did, and
Well,
I so
that could have
appreciate
been me. That could have been me. Like, you know, a lot of the artists, that's what they do. Some of them make music, but a lot of them, their sole thing is battle rap. And I'm like, that could have been me. I could have been a girl that I didn't get a record deal or I didn't whatever, but I'm nice. I can rap, I can write, and I would want somebody to give me that platform and an ability to make some money and take care of my family. So I'm all in for it. You gotta come to one.
Absolutely, I'm definitely
But
gonna come.
I think it's great that
I'm
they're
definitely
helping all the
gonna
new
come.
artists
Yes,
coming up.
absolutely.
Both of y'all are on the path to helping new artists. So that's dope within itself as a family.
I didn't even look at it like that. That's crazy.
Absolutely.
Like somebody said it to me. I just want to say, you inspired me in so many ways. Like, you are super ill. Your vocabulary, like what you brought to the game, your contribution to the game.
Thank you.
Is tremendous. Like,
Thank
real
you.
talk. Everything you stand for, as far as, and I don't want to say female rap because my wife hates that. She feel like y'all should just say, rapper or MC.
Because a lot of females I know is nicer than a lot of guys I know. Please believe it. Please believe it. I'm putting the gender in front of our occupation.
Okay, and listen, I'm not going to take anything away from you, little brother, but let me just tell you, in my mind, because I freestyle like crazy. Your alphabet shit, oh baby, I ran through that. I ran to the nearest wall. I really got that. I was like, A, B, C. I ran through the whole thing. I just wanted to make sure I could do it. I was like, hold on, let me just make sure that I could do it. You know what I'm saying? I felt like a big sister who heard her little brother doing something, and I was like, hold on, wait a minute. Let me see if I can do it. You're talking about being an inspiration. You too have been an inspiration for me. You still are an inspiration for me. Now I just gotta ask you one question, then I'm gonna let you go. Who's the softer parent and lets the baby get away with the most?
Let you get away with everything, mommy or daddy.
She's not gonna answer that.
I'm in the middle.
I confess.
You confess. Yeah, she's like, listen, I'm gonna keep this one cool, so this way he stay just the way I like it.
Yeah.
Y'all
We ain't
not gonna get
spoiling
daddy to
nothing.
change on me. Listen, thank you so much for stopping by. You
thank
did a wonderful
you.
job on stage. You look absolutely beautiful as
Yeah, I
always. As
appreciate
always. You make sure you at work on Friday, baby, 9 o'clock.
Drama hour,
Okay, 'cause
Friday
we gonna
night,
be tuning
9
in.
p.m.
That's right, the drama hour.
Let's go. Yo, thanks for the warm welcome. For real, it meant a lot.
Absolutely,
I went home
welcome.
and told my wife about it. I said, yo, Roxanne welcomed me with open arms.
Absolutely, because that's what we do here. Because LL welcomed us with open arms.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? And how you receive is how you receive others. So welcome aboard, brother.
Thank
dear.
you, sis.
Absolutely.
That's my mic, right?
You ain't hard enough to hit, win, knock down, breath, fight through rain. Here's the perfect pack of scam rappers with my name. And if you can't say hello with the same show, then don't sit your R&B ass in the same row. Dun, breaking news, Rock the Bells alert.
You already know. Grandmaster Caz, I'm still backstage at the Rock the Bells Festival 2023. It's going down as we speak. Run DMC is on the stage, and I'm
Lord
sitting
Jesus
here.
Christmas.
I am sitting here
Working.
with Trigger Treach.
Working.
Naughty by Nature.
You work.
Okay, he read it out.
You
All
work.
right, just like I would be.
Lord.
All right. What's up, Treach?
How are you, sir?
I ain't fine as you, but I'm working on it.
You are better than me, yo. You trained me how to be fine, you goddamn OG, you.
All right. Listen, man, you graced the stage and did what you do.
Man.
Okay?
Amazing.
You telling me. I was watching it.
Rock the Bells started from a record by my idol, right? Turned into a radio station. Turned into concert. Turned into this. Like, how can you? I see why you smile all the time.
Smiling.
You be on the radio, yo. I be like, yo, OG Grandmaster be smiling for a reason.
I own a part of this. That's why I'm smiling. And I said, we walked past this big ass banner outside.
Yes.
And I'm like, yo, look at this man. Look what this man built. You know what I mean? At first, like you said, it was a record, then it was a festival, then it was a radio station, and now it's a fucking movement. It's a movement, baby. Rock the Bells 2023. I'm sitting here with Trigger Treach from Naughty by Nature.
Man.
We backstage. Like I said, Run DMC is on stage as we speak.
As we speak.
We
Do
gotta
you
blow
know
it.
Naughty by Nature is the 90s version of Run DMC? Do you understand 2 MCs and 1 DJ?
Oh,
Tell
yes,
them that.
indeed.
Could you
Yes,
tell them
indeed.
that?
Yes, indeed.
Could you tell
Okay.
them
The formula has been laid, and these brother has relayed. Like I said, hip hop didn't invent anything. Hip hop reinvented everything. Trigger Treach, Grandmaster Caz, Rock the Bells. We'll be back.
Bam.